Hi. Yeah, I've basically finished exams. Like, the only hard ones are in the past, which is pretty cool. So I have nothing to worry about, essentially. How are you going? So I haven't streamed in a second. That's Windows yelling at me. Hi. Okay. Yeah, so there's still a bit of work to do. It's kind of, this thing kind of blows itself up when you use it, but that's fine because it's not done yet. Yeah, how are you going? We've moved to the end for a numeral amount of reasons. You can check the description if you really want. Yeah, basically VUNTF. What is a VUNTF? It's actually a versatile universal nether tree farm, of course. And this is basically because this works with all tree types, more or less. And I did a bit of theory crafting, I guess you could say, as to how to make this even better, or I guess not better, but more survival friendly, which in turn makes it better. So I had this idea that the player would like go along this tunnel, which let's just show you what that would look like. Can you hear me okay as well? Cause like, I call you in the whole mod C, imagine. I did, yeah. I got a bit excited a couple weeks ago when I made this live stream. But yeah, basically the player goes down here and they're planting fungus and shit, and then they go through that portal, and it's pretty cool. Just show you again in case you missed that, because the player does go pretty fast. Wow, it's actually really weird looking at it this way. But yeah, that's kind of that. So the player would actually be going sideways. I don't know if you saw the video that played at the start. The player essentially goes sideways and places fungus on this, or a sapling. And they also place it behind them because they go past this coral. So if you're like in the coral, it's weird. You can place stuff behind you. So that's cool. But this idea is, it seems nice on the surface, but it means you have to like have these modules next to each other, which presents quite a few problems. Namely, like these bridges that push out the cobblestone, like it can get jammed by bridges on the other side if like the timings are really jank. It's kind of a fundamental problem that I can't really suffice a solution for. I don't like using Englishy words anymore. I might just go back to rudimentary language. But yeah, since the last stream, I believe this is new. So this is this thing called auxiliary processing. I'm gonna start speaking like German or something. That's worked out pretty well for me in the past. Anyway, so this is a shiny new thing. It's basically like that except better because it uses these mangrove. That's the barrier. Uses these mangrove roots. Pretty interesting. And basically, what am I going to be doing today? Well, I'm going to be redoing this redstone because this redstone's kind of retarded. And what else? I did actually write a list because I'm incredibly organized. I'll have you. You can also find the list. It's in the description beneath a entire narrative. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, basically just make this. So I have made a schematic. The very first VUNTF module. I just like saying VUNTF, you know, it's like this rolls off the tongue. Yeah, it's glowing. The end's kind of ugly to build in because, like, I mean, look at that. It's just static. They got these shaders, which are kind of nice. But it does mess with light matica ever so slightly. I could technically design this in the overworld, but I don't know. I said the end in the title of the stream, so it'd be pretty clickbaity if I was just like in the overworld when someone clicked onto the stream, you feel. What do we want to do this? Maybe let's just go over here. Right. So, how does this work? Because I don't know how many new people there are to this series. I believe I put an explanation video in the description, but because I'm here now, I can explain it, of course. So, as mentioned before, the player goes along the tube and they plant like saplings or whatever at each module. So in this case, they would plant like fungus on the nylium. And then at the start of the farm, this is just going to go straight away, so I'm going to tick freeze. When the player enters the farm, a signal gets sent along this line. So you'll notice there, zoom all the way in. You see there's like these observers. So they basically carry a signal which consecutively activates all the modules. So then, let's get rid of this fungus just for demonstration purposes. Lovely. So basically, yeah, so you hit this and that activates this dispenser. So it starts dispensing bone meal ready for the player to plant a sapling at. And it also grows its powdered snow. So the powdered snow is actually pretty cool. Basically with these fungi things, let's get bone meal. They can generate blocks. See if we get lucky. Nope. They can generate warp blocks like here. So that means they can generate them effectively there. And if they do that, then the water that gets triggered from these, well, not from these dispensers, but from back here, this is water, if you can't tell. This water wouldn't be able to flow over the top of these redstone components because the warp blocks would be in the way. So when the TNT comes from these dupers, that would actually blow up everything. So you kind of got to put these snow blocks in here to prevent that shit from generating. So it's another very cool application of powdered snow. Lucas, I don't think YouTube likes you saying bitches in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of censoring it. So yeah, basically the player would plant this. Turn TNT damage off. There's still a lot of testing to do with this. Like this is basically where I'm up to, not what I've finished. You know what I mean? So yeah, it activates all the TNT. That actually works surprisingly well. And then that blows up the entire tree very satisfyingly, and you can see all the drops flow over into the void because I haven't added a collection system for this yet. We've got a couple bits of cobble, which is cool. But yeah, that's basically the idea of this thing. So it harvests the entire tree, and then because the player's planting fungus, basically every single game tick, which is 20 times a second, you get 20 trees a second. And trees are very rich in resources. Like you get these warp blocks, you get 62 on average, which gets you like 9 bone meal on average, and it only takes 2.5 to grow the tree, so you get like 7.5 back, 7 back. I can't math, one sec. 6.5 back, there we go. It's crazy. And yeah, people seem to like bone meal for growing more trees. So yeah, it's self-sufficient or self-sus. It's cool. And what else? Yeah, you get shroomlights, an average of 2 shroomlights per tree, so you get 150,000 shroomlights an hour. For reference, the fastest shroomlight farm at the moment is 14,500 an hour, so this is like just a little bit quicker than that. And then of course it works with all the overworld tree types. So I don't really want to say it's the fastest overworld tree farm because I know a lot of people put heaps of work into like non-ncore tree farms. Apparently they call overworld ncore tree farms piss, because you can go about the process a lot more easily than I am. But I need this to work with huge fungus, so that's why I'm going this route with all the TNT. But basically what I'm trying to say is that this is ideally going to be the fastest tree farm for every type when it's done. And yeah, which kind of brings me neatly onto my next point. I recently joined WaveTech. Zan, if you're still there, you know all about WaveTech. It's just like the server that a couple people play on. A surprisingly high amount of Australians play on it as well. And they actually allow you to use like Lightmatica and Easy Place and stuff. So I'm probably gonna eventually, once this is done, in however many more months this takes. Hopefully it's months and not years. Basically when this is done, I'm gonna build it up on an actual survival technical server. Would be really cool. Will I make a small automatic version of it? Yeah, so I guess you could say the VUNTF. I don't know if you've seen that before. If you haven't, just type this into YouTube. This already uses this technology here, and that's automatic. You can also build up, like say like these are pretty small modules, like, you know, in comparison. So you could build up a couple of these modules, let's say, and just kind of have like a minecart system that takes the player around, and it would still be like really fast. Like this is a good way of getting shroomlights. Because basically the efficiency of each module is independent of how many modules you have. So you could, in theory, just have like one of these modules and it would be self-sustaining, and it'll give you like lots of shroomlights and stuff still. So yeah, once ncore's out, I'll release like an optimized version for people who don't want to build the whole thing. For example, you can build just half of these TNT modules and you'd still get 15 out of 16 of the trees. Because if you do the math, I frequently do the math when I'm not supposed to. Anyway, if you do the math, 15 out of 16 of trees don't actually grow higher than like 12 blocks. So effectively, you can cut the build time in half just by cutting this in half, which I think is pretty cool. Dan, those messages aren't going to get through. Like, just how about you censor basically every second word you've typed and maybe the message might get through. But otherwise, that's just going to be stock for my eyes only. But yeah, at the moment, this redstone's a mess. So yeah, I'm basically going to make another copy of this, have this as reference, and yeah, I think it's enough explanation unless you guys have... Is that Hamter? Ah, yes, I had a feeling you might say this. Look, Hamp, this is the only time I'm really going to be playing Minecraft until November. This is my break in between doing school stuff. So I said I'll do that in November. I will do it in November. If I don't, you can hassle me every day. But yeah. Oh, what's I doing? Cool to see you in chat though. Hi. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because yeah, it's I know it's bad of me saying I don't have any time to help and then I live stream. But yeah. I've already pasted in. How do you use Lightmatic again? I have not played this game in a second. Okay. I don't even need to rotate it. What am I doing? That looks about the same. So let's see. Basically, the annoying part about this is that it has to work with actually, let me see. You can grow all saplings on podzol, can't you? Kind of annoying if you can't. Dark oak. Let's see. Ooh, I don't think it works with dark oak, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess 0 now, but this is only V1. Also, Ham, just to give you peace of mind, I'm not going to claim this as the fastest tree farm if it's ever made, okay? Because that downplays all the stuff you guys do, and you could probably make this in like 2 months if you really tried, so anyway. No, it doesn't do 2x2s, but that is something on the chopping board for after this is done. Yeah, but like, it uses fast right click, and it's pretty laggy and stuff. Like, technically, I guess you could call it that, but that does undermine like what you guys work on. Oh, we have a German in the chat. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm just making space because this is like, how do you say, prototype redstone. And yeah, so podzol. You can grow everything on podzol, right? Cool. Okay. Hey, Redita. Lucas. You're very lucky that was censored. It's so funny because people who don't know you guys just think you're a bunch of fucking trolls, which you are. You're definitely trolling right now. But it's good. The audience retention is through the roof with you two in chat. I'm just setting up some command blocks just so I don't have to chuck in buckets of bloody powdered snow every time I screw up. Okay. Oh my god. Of course that was already waterlogged. You can't really tell with shaders, can you? Cool. Okay, so that's the layout. And basically we need to make a block swapper that swaps between nylium, podzol, and the other nylium. It has to be 5 wide and stuff. But we have like now that we've eliminated like this half of the farm thingy, we can work over here as well. So if our wiring really needs it, we basically have another axis to work with. Okay, what else can I get rid of? That sends a signal there. That's whatever. That's kind of loud. Okay. We can fix this up. Okay. You can also add trapdoors on here. Just for now. Probably won't be required. Cool. What else? Just trying to things that don't involve me using the majority of my head to figure stuff out. Oh yeah, I rated this. So you'll notice in the intro video, where is it? Yeah, this, it's like, it's kind of scuffed. This doesn't actually tile. The reason why this blows itself up, or one of many reasons why it blows itself up, is because this right here, this is the end of one module. So this repeater kind of powers the adjacent module. So it's not really tileable. In fact, the modules can actually break if you have, even if you have like a repeater like this, it doesn't really look like that would carry a signal, but that can actually lock this repeater so it doesn't receive signal from here. And if that delay is longer than that delay, or that pulse length, then it'll actually prevent this repeater from getting signal. So you can't have any repeaters running into a block or that, which is a little bit annoying, but it did prompt me to redesign this a little bit. So now there's no repeaters on either side. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely tileable. At least this section of it is. And yeah, I use these colored doors because I think the doors are kind of cute, like the different colors. I don't know if that's what you would want to make in survival. Be a bit of a hassle to craft like 5 different colored doors. 10 p.m. Depends what game you're playing. I do have stuff I want to do though. We can just do a stream on Discord or something. Okay. Another time. I don't know what Jenny's mod is, but knowing you lot, I think it wouldn't be suitable on YouTube. Actually, yeah, that does need to be there. Oh yeah, and because I'm making this on WaveTech, not Proto now, I won't be able to use barriers. It's a bit of a shame, but anyway, the trade-off. Okay. So we're all the way over here, that's right. Oh yeah, VUNTF optimization did they? Well, that's such a shame because this is actually a vanilla farm, so even if there was cool optimization, wouldn't be able to take advantage of it. Okay, so what happens here? We need a block swapper. But not only that, we need to swap this nylium here, so it probably means we can't have it there, because that'll be a pain to swap. So yeah, you could have something like this. Obviously, it would be automated. Basically, you have to push this over actually. So that you need podzol in the middle. What is that, James Troy? So that way, let me switch this around. Yeah, so there's only 5 wide though, which presents a couple issues, such as that's already too wide. Oh, is it going to be? It's going to be a nightmare. I can't really do it lengthwise. Maybe I can. Okay, should I do this one? Okay, so you would have something like this. You need this to be a double. Be this way. Okay. No promises, Lucas, seeing as it's 9:30 already. I can't really get much done in half an hour. How about after the engineering exam? Okay, so if you want that, you'd have that selected. So then if the nylium breaks, then you'll get replenished by that warped bit. If you want normal mode, you would push this over, and then you would have it like that, which is pretty cool. Flip, this has to be a double on both. Okay. No reply. Okay, and that's a shame. Actually pretty month though that Lucas didn't remove the English channel. Like that's actually such a nice idea, removing the channels once everyone finishes the subject. Like what the fuck? What? Oh, I could actually put the leave there. Something like that, yeah, because that wouldn't break the nylium then. Okay, so what do we have here? If we want, let's see, crimson nylium, what would you do? You do that and then boom. If you want podzol, you just do that, and if you want warped nylium, oh, this doesn't even have to be a sticky, does it? If you want warped nylium, you go like that, and then that and that. Okay, that should work, but that kind of limits the space we have, but that's fine. We can work around that. And then what else? I want to observe it here. Why did just that one get triggered? Oh, look at that. Okay, so yeah, I would have to do the logic for that. But at the moment, I'm just making the layout. So what else do we need? Oh, you need to feed this dispenser somehow. Do something like that. Let's probably want to move this out of the way. James just doxed himself live. Like that, okay. There's going to be some redstone line traveling along here. Not going to be the ultimate position, but basically you take a input from there because that's the input that. Oh, why is it doing that? Anyway, yeah, when you turn on the farm, it sends a signal along here, and that's what activates. That's what activates all these modules. Okay. I could probably have that there, to be honest. Then this could be like that. Is that what Carrie said, Lucas? Yeah, I think this might need hopper locking, actually. It's crazy to say. Yo, we got a tree. I might make a command for this, just to do it a couple times. Hi, McLays. Don't mind them. They're just having a friendly chat. We love fast stuff. Cool. So that's that. Well, that activates that nylium there. Deleted this. So once the tree grows, you detect it with this observer, and then that sends a signal to the TNT, activates that and stuff. Oh, that's right. A cool optimization thing that you can add to this is basically let's think. You have a piston here, and basically what the piston does is it kind of just like pushes this up. But if you get a really tall tree that's more than 12 blocks, like that, I believe, the piston won't be able to push. So basically you can kind of like detect if the tree is a certain height or not. Let's say it's like this tall and you get an output that will disable a certain amount of these dupers from activating. So probably like the top 3. So then basically that just helps with lag because you're not activating all the dupers all the time, only when required. And yeah, I've ran this thing and it's pretty laggy. It's hard to get an accurate kind of gauge on how laggy it is, but it's like 40 to 70 MSPT. It was 70 MSPT when these like modules clocked each other, so they were just constantly duping TNT, which isn't what actually is going to happen. But yeah, it's good to know it's not like outrageously high, like crashing your game or some shit like that. Like it's manageable. Like let's see, if I go into here, I'll just show you how long this is as well. It's like kind of crazy. So this is the end islands basically. So you can see I'm at 791. And I've generated this custom thingy here. And then this is the start of the farm at the main end island. So you generate one of these. You don't need falling block, by the way. I know I released a video a while ago showing you how to do it with falling block. You don't need it anymore. That's one of the advantages of making it like half as wide, because now you make it twice as long. And it's the same build effort. And it like perfectly fits between 2 gateways. It's like, let me get a photo actually. Yeah, so you can see here, it's like, that's kind of the length of it. So you can generate a gateway there. Oh, you can actually see my cursor, that's lit. Yeah, it's like, it's decent. Take a while to build, but each module is like identical, so you could just use easy place or something. But yeah, this just go down a bit. It just like goes on. You can see it's broken because yeah, it's not finished. But yeah, this is the older design you can see because there's a lack of doors. And also it's using this thing, which as you can see, well, this probably just looks like jumbly redstone to you because it basically is. But this repeater here is powering the adjacent module, which kind of messes with things a bit. So yeah, it does make a pretty cute mess. That's right. So yeah, there's actually a bunch of like systems we have to integrate here. So we need this block swapping thing. We need a way to power this dispenser. We need a way to, what is it? Yeah, we need a way to push this up and then also take an output, which we kind of already have. Actually, we also need to be able to retract it, so let's do that. What else is there? There's always something I'm forgetting. Yeah, so to push it up. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So when we get the initial signal, so that would be like come through here or something. We need to immediately trigger these, and I think that's it actually. Maybe trigger this as well. Let me think. Do we want to trigger the TNT? Well, the TNT takes 4 seconds or so. Also latency, so it's like 4.5. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, I can trigger that as well. Okay, so what? This is the input? No, that's the left side. This is the input. Okay. The reason why there's this here is because it's tileable, so it sends signals to like both sides. Anyway, get rid of that, get rid of that. And yeah, so this is actually cool. I don't know if I wanna. Let's do it. Do simple up everything. Okay, so as you can see, that was loud, but I've learned from my mistakes. I think I've capped my audio so it actually can't get loud. Like I'm gonna show you how loud it can get. Let's see. So you can see the audio is capped. It's really loud for me. That's what an audio limiter does, chat. TNT damage is disabled. I just didn't want the sound to be right here. So yeah. So these modules are reliable, but they use mangrove roots and ancient debris. So it's like 119 and pretty expensive, but I mean, you're building this whole thing, like you surely have a couple ancient debris lying around by the time you get to this stage of the game. By a couple, I mean like 1300. Anyway. So I'll get rid of that for now because that's a what's it called? You know that engineering topic we have? It's like control systems. Yeah, that's right. I think what this is called. It's like it's not a feedback loop, but like it takes feedback from the output and then like processes it. I don't know the exact word for that. I keep breaking these barriers because they're like, we can't fucking see them. So yeah, because you could see them in creative. I guess then there'll be like a normal block. Anyway, so what do we need to do? We need to wire this up. Oh fuck. That's annoying. Yeah, that's why you start off the layout first, because you have annoying stuff like that. Let's see, podzol doesn't decay, does it? Then you have that nylium next to it, so you can't. It has to be separated. Any other place to put that? Not really. I mean, you might be able to... you wouldn't want a piston. That's probably fine. I could be lazy for now and add a dispenser here. So essentially, when this gets pushed over, it would also... oh my god. It would also kind of bone mill this. So if we took some bone mill. That would like replenish the nylium and stuff, which is pretty cool. But then the QC's that, which is fun. That's fine. We can power this in other ways. Yeah, that's a fix for that, I guess. Oh yeah, that's both nylium. Funny. Okay, so that's all got powder snow on it. Cool. So yeah, we need to run a signal into these suckers, which is pretty straightforward. You can do something like this with rails, or you can just use 2 note blocks Let's see. And you power that block. Take an output from the bottom. And then, because basically I'll show you the space I have to work with just so you can like visualize it. Let's get an axe out. Great. So yeah, basically you have kind of like, can't build past this. I also obviously can't build up because that's where the TNT is. And then similarly on the other side, oh, I remember using simile in my essay. PSD. Expand that down and then expand this down as well. Yeah, so basically, to give you an idea of the space you have to work with, it's kind of like restricted on both these sides, and then we can go down a bunch. We can use really smart wiring to like put blocks in there, but essentially, if we place a block, actually, yeah, if we place a block there, that's equivalent to having a block here. So if I have like a bedrock there, that's like having a bedrock there. If I have a bedrock there, that's like having a bedrock there. That's kind of like how tiling works, because it's 5-wide tileable. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, so we have like a bit of space to work with. It's just a little bit awkward here because this is like prime real estate for redstone in this area. We kind of got to like utilize downwards in that way. So let's say we got this block. So this block needs to be powered basically off the get-go. So I'm thinking now that this thing isn't like symmetrical, we could actually have the input on the other side. So that's where like most of the redstone is anyways. So if we have the input kind of coming in here. Am I still on tick freeze? There we go. Oh shit. Okay, it didn't break anything. Cool. Yeah, if you have the input coming in from this side, then that's closer to everything. I don't want to put the input directly here because I'm still not too sure on where everything's going yet. It's all pretty complicated, more or less. So yeah, I guess you would have something like this. So yeah, that would basically trigger the powdered snow. Like that. Then you'd also want something to turn on this observer. So you could use carry, but I'm actually going to use some of these rails to turn on the observer instead. I've got to move this bloody nylium again. That's fine. It's better this way. Let's move this one block close. I lied. So does carry have like 3 dates now? Didn't you already have 2? Awkward. Yeah, but that's only because she's not able to go out, so. Hey Lucas, too. You've deleted the English channel yet, right? Because last time I was on Discord, there was this, I don't know, this weird word, like something like that. Yeah, I could still like go onto that channel and see it. It's just weird. But I don't personally, I think it's redundant. But I know it's your server and you're like controlling it. No, you have not. Is that because extension 1 English is still going? So you're keeping it up for like those poor people? Maybe you can make that like a private channel and then give extension 1 roles to people who still do that subject, you know? But you gotta admit, the idea of like removing channels when everyone's done the exam, like that's pretty like poetic thing, I guess. Oh fuck, poetry. Does this look good? It's okay. Okay, so that's gonna trigger that, and then oh yeah, right, we need that's kind of funny actually. Yeah. Wait, what if I did that and then there's like a stair here? No, that's kind of dodge. Oh wait, fuck, you don't need, no, you don't need the block set. I'm retarded. Yeah, no, I can't really get around that. Also, there's gonna be stairs on the edge here. Let me see, how does this fucking tile again? I'm scared to activate anything because it's gonna break shit, so I'm gonna do it this way. Right, so that works. Somewhat. And then if I activate this one, that also works. Okay, cool. Okay, and then what if the nylium's up like it's supposed to be? Then it spreads out. Oh, okay, that's actually fine. Okay, that's legitimately perfect. Cool. I don't know why that. Oh, that didn't retract. It's just the glass is invisible. Yeah, that's kind of mint actually. Wait, so that block is. Oh, that's just said it'll get waterlogged. Right, right. I see. Okay. And then yeah, you activate this one. And yeah, that travels to there. Of course it does. Stupid fucking water. Yeah. Okay. So that actually tiles basically perfectly. So you can see like all these blocks are covered up with water, so the TNT doesn't blow them up. It's pretty handy. Hi. So where were we? We still have dolphins, guys. Funny. So yeah, we're using a lot of rails here right now. I might just move this here, to be honest. I can't. If I need to move it later, I will. I'm thinking maybe we could get like a door. So this is a block, so you need nylium there, or you could have it here. Yeah, because in that way you could have a solid block there. Drop a door. There you go. You can see that's a lot more elegant and a lot noisier. The whole door flickering. You actually can't even hear it. That's amazing. What about now? Okay. Yeah, then you'd have the rail line going like this. Okay, cool. So that's necessary. That's necessary. The door is kind of loud though. It'd be nice to not have that, but that's just there. So we have more space the other way. Sorry, Lucas, but this is a single player world. See if I go onto here, hit single player. What would I do? No, I don't want to do that. See, I could go onto here, but I don't see council stream server anywhere. It's a bit of a shame. No, I don't think that's necessary. Well, you know, I could probably just do this. Cool. And then what else? There's another dropper. Problem is this, you have to like power this, and that's annoying to do. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. I just need to chill, okay? Some redstone therapy. Do a council stream later. Not on this channel. No, I feel like that vote might be slightly rigged. Maybe. Oh, okay, I want to come back to that problem later. Okay, so player gets into the farm, they turn that on. Starts bone milling. Fuck, that door's actually really annoying. I might just not have that. Oh, the manhunt. Yeah, that's that went really well last time, if I remember correctly. Because you guys, I got to the end first and I set up a trap, and then you guys were both dying, and you're like, that's kind of dog, even though it's a 2v1. So I felt bad and just watched you guys die, but didn't actually like finish you off. And then I lagged, you know, classic lag, right? Can't do anything about it. And then Zan kind of got the dub, I think, because you came back to the end with nothing in your inventory. You were just being a nuisance. Yeah. It's kind of that. Oh yeah, because if you have it like that, you can have another dropper here. And then, yeah, look at that, chat. And then you could have bone meal and shit go into there. Okay. In fact, should I reverse this? Yeah, I'll keep it like that for now. I can do item processing for each module over here somewhere. Manhunt's not really my thing. I don't really have that skill set. I would like get wood and then I'll just die. Plus, manhunts are scripted anyways, so like. Yeah. Why is that not bone mealing? It's like a puzzle. You have to try and. There we go. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. So what do we have? That's gonna power that. That's gonna power that. Fuck, there's a chance that could be. Oh my god, I swear. Let's just see if this works. There's this thing in this game where you can like bud stuff. So like it's powered, but it doesn't know that it's powered. And if you update it, it like stays powered. So if I fill this with bone meal. Because this observer is powering those two and it's budding this one. So it doesn't know it's powered. Okay, that's good. It's working. Okay. I think if you update it or something. No, okay, that's fine. As long as I don't update it, it should be fine. I'm an Orview. I didn't see the Manhunt stream. I was last here when he was on the new cobblestone tech. Well, the Manhunt thing was something I did like a year and a half ago by now, if not more. Most of the old streams I did are unlisted though. I did so many back in the day. Yeah, live manhunts are a recipe for disaster. If done poorly. We don't do anything poorly on this channel, so I don't know if it's something the viewers want to see. I probably won't do it regardless. I don't like manhunts. Yeah, okay, that reminds me. I remember finishing the manhunt and I didn't like it because we weren't working together. Like we're working against each other, especially because of the 2v1. If it was just like, yeah, trying to speed run together, I do like the sound of that. So let's see, we got the farms in its off state right now. Player activates it, you get the snow, you get that. And then player grabs themselves a fungus, it grows. Oh, that's a cool fungus. And then, yeah, these leaves detect the tree nearby, so you get a signal from the leaves, and that goes down here. Wait, can that decay? It's really not. Beautiful. Oh my. But an observer is a transparent block. What the hell? Okay. Cool. Well, we could always have the leaf detection here. And then like that. Maybe. Hey, Sava. How you doing? Apparently this is this tech with TNT. It's like instant precision. Let me see what it's called. You probably told me about this before. 3-axis item preserving instant tunneling. Does that ring a bell? I'll send this video by Terra. That didn't type that in chat. I'll send this video by Terra, and he said that you can use that instead of these block 36 things. But just based off the fact that it uses TNT to propel TNT, I think that'll go over 20. Go over 20 TPS. Go under 20 TPS. Go over 50 MSPT. It'll be like too laggy. But bloody cool concept. a shame Terra never explained it. He's just like, you can replace your block 36 blast chambers, and then he sent me that video. That's kind of it. I think he's misunderstanding how this works, so he's kind of he's dropped off the face of the earth. So I haven't been able to contact him since. Let's see. So that this leaf detection here, what does it have to do? It needs to it needs to do a lot of things. Well, I don't have any iron blocks. It needs to turn this off. So God, it's kind of on the wrong side. You get a signal all the way there. You need to turn that off and take these off, get rid of the powdered snow, and then flush the platform. So we need to basically send a signal to this observer here. Guess we can do there. And then we also need to get a signal to these droppers. Oh, that could be a problem. You don't want to QC them. So it's impossible to power this dropper. Oh, actually, we'll be able to QC that. Have to think about that. All right, Dov. Thank you for asking. Where have you been? Just kind of working on tree farming stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we only have to power that block because that's how I configured it. Cool. Okay, so we just have to get a signal. Oh, this is very, 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 very nice. Okay, yeah, that's right. It's funny, when this farm breaks, it creates seagrass. Like a 0 now, a seagrass farm. Seagrass stays there, because seagrass. Sponge. Oh, actually, I don't want to get rid of that water, so I'm just gonna use brain. Do that, and then trigger this. Yeah. You can do blast chambers with TNT phasing, but it will require some smart chunk loading logic, and also it'll be hard to fit in 50 ms. Yeah, and also fundamentally it won't work because this is got to be built in the end now because it uses end gateways. Look how cool this is. It's like. I got my boots. I got Dolphin's Grace. So this is a slightly outdated version of how the player is going to be transported, but like this. Except the player will be looking sideways so they can actually place fungus and saplings. Yeah, it's pretty cool. A couple issues do come from this. Well, actually, I think just two. So you have client desync, of course, because the player's going crazy fast. And then because they're going like 50 to 100 blocks per second, they're not really spending too much time in front of each nylium, so they don't have much time to place at each core. So you do have to use like fast right click and shit. Otherwise you do miss planning, which is, yeah. You can still do chunk loading, but you need to time it to player movement. Yeah. That does sound a little bit unreliable, not gonna lie, just because the player's accelerating. They're not really, it's not like they're in a minecart and you can kind of predict where they're going to be. And also the end gateway sends it back to the start, which unloads that end. In fact, yeah, the way this works, because this farm is actually too long. By the way, the final length of this farm is double what you see now, but half the width. So it's the same build effort. But anyway, because of how long it is, yeah, you need multiple players, so like carpet bots or old accounts to actually load it, which is one of the trade-offs of moving to the end. Yeah, look how cool that is. It's like, yeah, I am playing on 32 render distance right now. That's why you can actually see stuff. You can see the whole farm, I guess. Okay, so powdered snow, cool. So yeah, that's right. We were activating this here from this leaf. Yeah, but the player has to be swimming though. That's how they get to the speed. There's no other way to get the player to like 100 blocks per second like that. I'm making an absolute statement like that so you can tell me a way that you can get the player to that speed without like lagging with TNT cannons or entity cramming or whatever. Why is that like that? That's fine. Okay, so ideally Actually, I'm gonna have to add some delay. So that activates that, which retracts the powdered snow, and then this. Yeah, I think this needs more delay. Get rid of that. Um, Excel the boat, but it's hard to maintain the speed. Oh yeah. I have this problem, which involves, I think, roughly what you're talking about. So when the player, look at mini HUD. Actually, let me just make this bigger. If you make it bigger through here, let me just put my GUI scale up. Okay, so look at the speed. See how it's at 0 right now, of course. But if I start swimming, oh my god, I know how to swim. Okay. You'll see it will just drop to 0 as soon as I go through the gateway, because it kind of like resets your momentum, which is a little bit of a pain. I think it's a bug, because like the player goes into a swimming mode. Basically the bug would be that going through a gateway doesn't conserve the player orientation, I guess. Because like if they're in a swimming mode and they go through the gateway, they don't come out in a swimming mode. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. But yeah, they also get reset to 0 meters a second, which is fair. I mean, conservation of momentum, but whatever. This isn't the most realistic game. So basically, is there a way to like have a bunch of like, say, cows here or whatever? So when the player goes in them, they just get like boosted. Something like that. What the fuck up, Lucas? You're gonna be a nuisance. Okay. I'm gonna have to get Jack in here to take care of you. Look, I'm gonna spam some cows. You're like, Jesus fucking. Okay, that's the sound of all the people who care about you, Lucas. Suffering. Okay, and now there's only baby cow that pulls through. Oh my god, you got a 6. That's crazy. And portals do conserve momentum. And yes, player can get boosted. But it will take a lot of cows for the player because it'll be there for like 1 tick. Are you sure momentum gets and stuff? Where you go to like. Your speed goes down to 0 though. Like, shouldn't you come out at 90 or whatever? I mean, it gets slightly conserved because like. Interval stasis teleportation conserve. No. Oh, it conserves orientation. Let me see if it does speed as well. I have no idea how in gateway TP works. Yeah. That's okay. I guess I can just do some more experimentation with that after. But I was just wondering how you even do the entity acceleration thing. Because yeah, the current inefficiency, I guess, with this is that the the player spends like a seventh or so of their time just accelerating up to the sufficient speed. Okay, so we need to get a signal here. A little bit of delay. So okay, so player comes in, they start the farm, they grow a thingy. Yeah, the water. So you can see there, the powdered snow prevented the wart blocks from obstructing the water, so it could get in and kind of like protect all the important bits. Oh, that's right. I can't have a display. Okay, I'll talk about that later. Okay, so what else is that? So that's going to continue bone milling, which is fine. So that kind of worked actually. And then yeah, when the trunk eventually gets removed, yeah, that's when it fucks up. Alright, all good. That's actually cool. I think you get 2 signals from this leaf block. So I probably need like a one stable or something. Right, so let's see, so I would toggle it. But yeah, this leaf system's kind of weird. So you can observe and just see what happens. So yeah, you place a log, right? And it sends 1 signal. And then yeah, you get rid of the log and it places 2 signals. And that's because Lucas, please. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it sends like 1 signal originally, and then when you get rid of it, it sends 2 signals, which is kind of bot. You like to say, Lucas. And yeah, it kind of messes with things a little bit. Oh, it's activating 3 times though, which is like, it's not a multiple of 2. Kind of stupid. Design a little system here. So for reference, that's the nylium. So we basically need 2 signals, like an on and an off signal. At the moment, if we have something like this, repeater. Yeah, see, it's like, so it starts up and it finishes down. So you can see it's like it's in a different state every time we run the system. So what you can do is you can add like a bit of delay. Well, good example. You can see it activates once and then it activates once again. That's because the signal is kind of like absorbed in this repeater, I guess. But then that adds a bit of delay to the whole thing. which isn't too ideal. Let's see, does delay actually matter here? So, what, we're taking the signal from the tree farm. Nah, delay doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, that's a simple fix then. Just add 2 things of delay there. I think of a nice way you could do this. Okay, apparently observers are like the least laggy component, so like observer spam. Okay, so fill these up. Okay, so let's say we need to get this. Yeah, that does the snow, cool. We generate a tree, and then yeah, powder snow doesn't get screwed over. And we get rid of the tree, and it does that. That's funny. Okay, so we'll add a system to reset this. Okay. So that's all reset. Hit that. You get a tree. Yeah, that does its thing. Retraction time. Yeah, cool. That might be a problem actually. Anyway. Then what? So if we retract this, let's see what happens. Yeah, signal gets sent down here. And then that tells, I see. So we don't want the powder to not activate again. We only want that to activate. So we got to add, we got to add T flip-flop just for that powder snow thing. Okay, so then, yeah, so let's test this. So, oh, that's kind of weird. That didn't flick off. Thought it would. Okay. So that turns that on. And then that turns that off. Okay, so we need to basically have a, shit, we need to basically have 2 separate systems. So this system gets activated by this no matter what. And then this system is a toggle, so it only gets activated every second time. So it'll be something like that. Actually, you need to come with a start and then that. Because this kind of filters the signal, I guess. So you're only getting an on or an off. And then this can... So we need a thing there, we need that to carry it there. So see the T flip-flop there. You have that, which goes on and triggers. Well, that's trigger. Oh, there we go. Trigger that. Yeah. It's kind of an awkward position. You need that there, but then you need to power it from that side. You don't really have any space there. You need to like activate this observer. So what you'd have an observer. Oh, actually, wait, it has to be tileable. So you'd have to have an observer there, and then that would get triggered. I guess you could bring that down, kind of. All right. Okay. Yeah, because you have copper there. Yeah, I don't think of another way to do this. What if you had like this? That to be. Yeah, I'll just do it like this. Okay, so that way that's going to activate every time, basically. And then this should only activate every second time. So cool. Okay. So that does that. Bring that back down. And yeah, that's definitely cocked itself. The surprises there. So is everything reset properly? So that's attached to there. That's doing. Oh yeah, I need to attach this. So yeah, let's have that wired there. And that can just. We'll even just do something like this. To be honest, why'd that power everything though? You could also make it edge triggered if you use the leaf double pulsing removal. That's like, isn't that the current issue I have though? It's like you have like when you place it, it only triggers once and then it double pulses, which is kind of weird. You could also make it edge triggered. Sorry about him. Would you explain your idea a little bit more, please, Hampton? Just had to fix that because I forgot to fill it with powder snow. Okay, chuck that down and then yeah, it does what it's supposed to do. Cool. And then stuff happens, that gets removed. There's a signal. Yeah. And then the only thing we want to happen is for the only thing we want to happen is for this to retract. So that should be the only thing that happens because that's going to retract and just send a signal. Yeah, okay, cool. Try that again. Plant a tree and it grows. Does that. TNT comes down. Boom. Retracts. Okay, so that works for now. Okay, there's a bunch of other stuff we have to add in. Like this here. Oh yeah, do you know what this does, Ham? Oh, she's still there. Okay, what am I? I'm gonna bust the signal out of here. This is a height detection kind of circuit. We've helped with lag stuff. Yeah, so I'll send a signal to some logic back there, which I haven't done that yet. Because the laser like dust with the cross-referencing. Right. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have to move this dropper position because you can have pesky warp block generate there, which isn't nice. So yeah, you could have crap, that's kind of like the prime position though. Have a dropper there. You can do different things if it triggers twice. How so? Because isn't it already doing different things because it triggers twice? Yeah. You gotta power this somehow. Wait, that can be a... Oh, these are a solid block though, so that's gonna screw things over. Because we can use other leaves. What do we have on offer? We can go Bruce. To like differentiate it. You know what? I got heaps of space over here. Why don't I just do bring this around the other side, and then do all this bone milling stuff here. Keep that like that for now. Okay, so that powers just that one. And then... Yeah, okay, now we have to have a dropper there. And maybe power... Oh. I get an observer there. Any problem with that? Maybe even... No, I can't go there. I can go there. And if you can have another one there, and then something just to update that. Or maybe you could just power... Yes, okay, so... you can do... Oh yeah, Hampton, is it just a observer like the least laggy thing in the game? Or like least laggy redstone component? It's like I'm thinking here, like I could use a trapdoor instead of yeah. So if delay doesn't matter, instead of using like an observer, instead of using a trapdoor, I could just use an observer like that. I've seen all the redstone graphs and like it's measured in like relative to observers, like for all those lag graphs and stuff. Like maybe observers are actually the cheapest. Anyway, you can power this one, and that should, yeah, it should do all of them. Yeah, that would do all of them. Okay, cool. And then hopper to wherever. You're gonna do hopper locking eventually. Probably means hopper usage isn't that much of a big problem. But anyway. And then yes, you can have that there, and then piston or something. Yeah. Put this. I want to have it like away from everything. Okay, yeah, I can come back to this. So for now, that's just like out of the way. Just have like space to wire up other stuff because there's quite a lot of stuff that needs to fit in this little area. Cool. So, yeah, that's right. We need to. That goes there, and we get a signal to that block. Is cool. yeah, it might even be like more lag or less laggy to just have 2 observers there instead of 2. Instead of a node block and a iron block. I don't know. Look at some graphs and shit. No, node block. Okay, cool. So does that mean that'd be better? That looks nicer. I'm guessing take outputs from there. Okay, so is this reset? No, it's not. It is. Okay. Hit that. Oh, I don't need to actually grow a tree. Cool. Okay, did that reset properly? Yeah, probably. Alright, so next thing is wait, why'd that do something? I just bone mealed the bloody nylium, what the hell? Interesting. Alright, so we got powdered snow. Is that still in there? Nope. Powdered snow just like dies every single time. And we got that. Shakes the signal down there. That's right, yeah. So we want to work on this here. So this piston here is very important. Maybe the most important piston in this entire farm thing. What this does is once the tree grows, I'm not going to use actual. It'd be funny if that also triggered it. Yeah, that doesn't actually trigger it, does it? Okay, I'm not retarded. Cool. Basically, once the tree grows, this piston's gonna attempt to push once, so that's why I had this observer here, because that's gonna like power that somehow. Try and worm its way around. But that's gonna power that piston, and then depending on whether or not this piston pushes up, that's gonna trigger this signal here, which is gonna go off to some logic and prevent the top 3 or so TNT modules from actually activating. How many are there? There's like 7? Only 7. Shit. It was actually 6, but I think I might have to add one more. I don't know. Especially for 2x2 trees, they can get pretty tall. I mean, this isn't going to work for 2x2. Anyway. Yeah, so that's going to attempt to push up the tree. And then once the top of the tree is detonated and it starts to work its way down, this does eventually need to push because this block here isn't actually going to get blown up. Like, you think about it, like, you have like this dropper here, or this dispenser. Like, I don't think you can really position the TNT, which is at this layer, so that it only blows up this stem block. And even if it did, you got to think about where the items are going to go. Because we saw before, if you just activate the water without pushing up that nylium, so say, let's go to this one here. You see the water just kind of goes into that hole. Whereas if we reset it and fill it with, say by pushing up the nylium. Oh, it's going to activate shares it. Cool, okay. Yeah, so say you push up the nylium with that important piston, then that's going to flow properly. Now, of course, the neighboring things, they're going to screw things over. But that's a problem that we'll figure out when we get to it. We haven't got to it yet. But that should be fine because the neighboring modules are also going to have trees in them. So it's, yeah. I don't really want to like solve issues like that because they could just be non-issues, like false negatives, I guess. That's why I leave like a lot of dire problems with this farm until they actually are very apparent in my face, because most of the problems just like go away naturally, which is nice. Sadly, lag doesn't go away naturally. Anyway, so yeah, we need to power this. Well, let's think. Yeah, so we first get a signal. So basically, yeah, you can. Oh, actually, yeah. Here's some good wiring. Look at that. Too easy. Okay. No, it's not good wiring. There's no like 0 ticks or anything. It'd be so fun to reset. Why seagrass? Like, it's such an annoying block. And then this dispenser never properly resets for some reason. Have to go down and manually do that. Anyway. So, and our powder smoke's gone. And that needs to be put back. Well, I wonder if I could use I recommend structure blocks for resetting stuff. Okay. Let's try structure blocks. So corner mode. Oh, corner mode. With module 1. Actually on. Okay, that's roughly the size. Kind of cool. And then what's I guess save invisible blocks. Oh, that's kind of doesn't look as cool. Oh, that's actually sick. I didn't know barriers had that rendering. But no, these are just I don't think that's structure voids. Actually, yeah, how does structure voids render? Wait, what the hell? Oh, they're just like smaller. You can just save the structure and then press load. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I just got distracted. Save. Okay, and then make a thing down here. Okay, so then we want to do -5. Have fun aligning this. -7. 12. Oh, that was nearly. That was nowhere near it. Really, another one. Okay. How cool does that like outline look like with the slight glow? How do hitboxes look? Pretty cool. So let's see. I'm a bit nervous to test this. Let me just chuck one like over here. God, that just loads that. No, that's pretty cool. Okay. And does that would preserve MBT? Yeah, cool. Thank you for that idea, Hap. Okay, so that did that because why did how's that even possible? Wait, what? How is that even possible? There's no space for the water to. Oh, one sec. Did it not? Let me see. Did save without it, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it's got the barriers here. Like that's what I loaded it with. Is the water? Are these signs waterlogged? No way. I think somehow these signs are waterlogged. Let me get rid of all the water here and just paste it in again. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, so that's all the water gone. Untick freeze it. Okay, so it worked that time. And then you paste it again. Kind of unfortunate. Okay. That's... I'll make a save without any water and then work from that, because I'm not really dealing with the TNT at the moment. That is a weird bug for sure. I got fill updates off as well. What's the name? Oh, it is... Funny you say that, because the end skybox isn't actually a skybox. That's the reason why I'm using shaders. And the shader name is complementary shaders. They are my favorite shaders. They're so cool. It's like lots of customization. And yeah, like you can change, or I don't know if I want to change my settings right now. I'll change one setting so I know how to change it back. Let's see. So end nebula settings. It's really cool. We go to distribution. Turn that down a bunch. Well, I don't think it's meant to go down that low. Yeah. Yeah, these are so cool. I'm kind of addicted to the end sky. Maybe set it to something a little bit less extreme. Yeah, you can kind of like play around with it a bunch. Was it on like 6 or something? I just like it that size because it's like kind of subtle. But yeah, I'm running complementary shaders with the iris mod. So this down here. Okay, so yeah, let me just save this without the water. Actually, let me make sure this is... yeah, so that needs to have water in it. These do have water in them. That's got powdered snow. That's looking cool. Okay. And then let me move the save one down a bit. That way it'll be easy to make copies and shit. Really? Maybe if I do detect again, I'll... yeah, cool. Okay. And then save. And then load. And there's no water. That's so weird. I'm guessing the mangrove roots somehow like waterlogged. That's so weird. Let's see. So if we get wanna something like that and detect, save, load. Okay, so it doesn't do it then. What if we add in a sign? Yeah, okay, so the sign messes with it. I guess that's a bug. Cool. You love to see it. So I guess I could use... oh, can you use gates? No, yeah, you can't use gates here because this block here gets powered. That's why it's a mangrove root, so the gate would... yeah, you know the rest. The gate would flicker on and off, and then it would stop TNT from getting down. That's what would happen. Okay, so say I make up a little bit of an error, and I placed some sponges down randomly. Oh, okay. Should save a little bit of time. Okay, so back to testing. So you hit that. That does the snow thing. You plant a tree. That pushes up. Or tries to push up. Oh, that just did a bunch of stuff automatically. Oh my god. Let's think. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? This doesn't need to be linked. This water needs to stay out actually for a lot longer. In fact, this water should retract when this is finished firing, like the TNT. So I guess just like take an output from that and then run that there. So if I reset that, oh, don't be doing that. Empty. Why did it do that? That's not how it's saved though. What the hell? Oh no, that did it. Yeah. Oh wait, that might be me being dumb. Let me do that. Okay, and then let me add that over there. And then resave it. That's VUNTF module 1. Load. Load again. Load again. Do stuff. Load again. Activate it. Load it again. Okay. I think I just saved something wrong. But yeah, as far as the water bug, that is definitely weird. Okay, so yeah, essentially we need to get rid of this. So what needs to happen? Yeah, so we only need one input from this. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just a toggle for all of these. Cool. So we do something just like this. So that way, we turn it on. Be like that. Does the water thing. So in that case, it was able to successfully push it up. Okay. It needs to push the nylium all the way up though. That's the problem. That is a slight problem. So this nylium here, because this has to be QC powered so that it doesn't screw over that. Actually, it doesn't have to be QC powered, I guess, but it can't be directly powered. Not really much room to power it. I mean, yeah, if you do something like that obviously has to be a solid block. Then you have that, and then this nylium, when that gets pushed up, it'll kind of mess with things. Yeah, is there any other room for? Oh, could you put it here maybe? Yeah, I guess because the dropper's not there anymore, you could have that there. These nyliums are just moving all over the place. Okay. So yeah, so that needs an input there. Oh, I already have an input there. Oh, that's because I just placed it there. Anyway, I'll keep it there. Okay. Yes, I need to reset this. That's got powdered snow in it. Okay, so there's a bit of a change to the layout, I guess. So you turn on the thing, get the powdered snow going, and then as the tree grows, it's going to send a signal through here. And that's going to come along here, and then it's only one of the pulses is going to get through. And then I'll flick that up, and then that'll send a signal to this, which retracts the powdered snow. And then a little bit later, send a signal to this to let the water flush out, and then same signal go down here, and then turn that off so that's not pulsing annoyingly. And then that should be all it does. Now it'll also send a signal to this repeater, which is then going to push that up. Now the annoying thing is here is there's two scenarios, right? There's a scenario where the stem block, you know, it's a short tree, so it can get pushed up, no problem. There's also the problem where the tree is like too tall, so it can't get pushed up. And in the case of it not being able to get pushed up, the nylium's going to be stuck here. So I kind of need a little bit of logic here. I guess just see what happens. I'm going to tick step it. Okay, so yeah, we got a signal there. That's the only input. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to immediately start pushing up. Kind of crazy. And then because that's moved out of the way already, we're going to get another signal coming to those leaves any second now. Wait, was this normally up? That's supposed to be down. So yeah, that's going to push up. That's powered that piston. And then that's taking the input. So it's saying, hey, I'm a really short tree. You don't have to activate all the TNT. So that's going to go off and do its own thing. What else we got? Powdered snow. So it's now going to activate again. And this is going to retract the nylium, which ain't what we want. Who knows? It might double pulse and then push it back up again, which would be really cool. Power it through the top. Sec. That's going to do that. It's going to retract the nylium, and then it's going to re-extend it. Sick. Okay, so it did do that. Cool. That kind of fixes itself. And then the powdered snow goes away, which is what you want. And then the water, it's like this little air system. Through the bottom log. If the bottom log isn't there, then it won't extend. What do you mean? Like power the block above the nylium, you mean? There's nowhere to power it from though. And the bottom log's always gonna I don't think it's a problem right now. And there's other ways to do it. Yeah, because you need... I don't have anything there because, you know, you have an observer facing, it's going to face into that thing. You need that dispenser there, and then the player places through here in this, like, tunnel thing. And this tunnel's not as scuffed anymore. It used to be, like... yeah, it used to be this monstrosity. And you have, like, these blocks here, so the player wouldn't, like, jump out of the water. There's, like, an annoying bug. Bug with the design, not the game. I can't blame everything on the game. Although most of the time it is the game's fault. Technically all the time. But anyway. So what that does... It'll just fix itself. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so that's back in the right state. That's turned the clock off. The nylium's up. So this is fine. At the moment, that's good that the nylium's there, because that means when the TNT comes along, it's going to be able to destroy this block. And then the items are going to be able to flow relatively freely until they meet. Yeah, I mean, there's other problems with this collection. But I mean, you probably don't even need like obsidian here, to be honest. I can probably shorten this and like, yeah, because if I wire it well with brain, I probably don't need the player to even be this far away. I kind of only have the player this far away. So there's like enough room, I guess. For like the wiring. Like this has to be there. That has to be there. That's kind of like the fundamentals, I guess. Unless you use a completely different block swapper layout, but like that's kind of pain to think about. Okay, so at the moment the arms TNT, so that's activated. It's come down. TNT, yeah, TNT's blowing that up, and then it's finally activated this red line, and then that sends a signal to this observer. Alternatively, you could also put alternatively, you could also put an observer here, kind of like that, and then that would take a signal down to here quite nicely. Something like that. Or you could do like that. I guess that'll be like slightly less laggy. Well, that's really bright. Jesus. Oh, you think Door plus Pain would be less laggy? I'm just weighing up shape updates versus block updates. Wait. Oh, don't tell me that's bugged. No, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why the placing it? Oh, that's just the glass changing block state? Surely not. It's not. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's direction. Oh, look at this bug. Wait, is it a bug? Yeah. I'll turn shaders off. See? And it doesn't do it on that side. Bro, this is so weird. Yeah. Aren't they only like 1.5 times laggier than normal rails? So if you're gonna use like a slope rail and normal rail, it's better than like 3. I don't have the placement on anymore. So. I'm just saying how like wait, into placement doesn't seem good. Yeah. It's just weird how like carpet interaction updates say they're untrue. And if I do that, it faces upwards. But if I do the same thing that way, it faces how you expect it to. Kind of weird. Just in that one direction. It's not because it's a sponge. But isn't that odd? Hmm. All right, so that activates that, which finally retracts the water. And then you need one more signal to pull down the nylium. So kind of have to come all the way. Kind of scary trying to power anything here. I'm just surrounded by blocks. Let's see if I have something there. That's fine, ain't it? Yeah, okay. So you can do that. And that's gonna get powered, so we can't really have anything there. Oh, could that play power the piston? Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, this signal coming from here, so I guess we need to get that signal all the way down to that observer. We use just like wallstone, do you reckon? Like have a. I don't use deep slate. Let me think. No, I see deep slate. Whatever. Have a ball like that. Hey Evan, that's all good. This is pretty complicated for me too, to be honest. I was just wondering, you know how before you said you had like that music exam? Was that like, was that kind of piss? Yeah, what do you even get like tested on? Like is it just all theory? Actually that needs to be wasn't too bad. Uh, theory melodic. Oh no. Uh, anything but the lava. Wait, why'd that actually? Oh yeah, because there's no water to create new cobblestone. That's why. Farming. Listening samples. Wait, how does that work? Because like, surely they don't give you like a MP3 file or something to listen to in a HSC exam. Okay, I'm gonna try world editing this. It's a little bit scary. Replace lava with air. God, you don't want to get that command round the wrong way. That'll be devastating. How does that work? Like, what's it played on? Does it play over like a loudspeaker or something? Like, do you get like headphones? Right, so you have to do like a couple essays today then. Yup, speakers so everyone hears it. Right. Oh, okay. Do you have anything on tomorrow? Because like, wouldn't there be some people who do, of course, like English, but then music and modern history? So they'd have 4 exams in a row. I would like, that'd be so shit. Nothing. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I could just have observers, I guess. Fuck. No, you're good, MD. I'm probably gonna go for a while. I got That's the stuff I want to do, and I started like an hour late. Cool to see you on there. How you doing? Okay. Now, does this actually send a signal? It does. That's so cool. Okay, so you got like this door, trapdoor. I'm not gonna lie, trapdoors are kind of loud. Actually, it's only triggering once. I don't want to have anything like loud that's being clocked, like a door or something. Okay, so you have that doing its thing. So yeah, what? Signal comes down after the TNT is finished, retracts the water, and then a couple ticks later, I guess it retracts this piston. Now, does it? Wait, yeah, does that, and then powers that. Okay, cool. Sick. Okay, so is this reset? I think this is reset. Let's make a save. Which is it something I want to save? Yeah, my aim is to do casual multiplayer stuff, but that's like, it's still like kind of technical. Like there's a couple multiplayer survival servers that I'm a part of, which one of them I haven't had the opportunity to play on yet, and the other one is a little bit dead, let's say. But yeah, when I finish HSC, I'll definitely have more time to just chill. But yeah, I'm streaming now, partly to have a break, but also because I've had like these ideas that I want to try and work out. If you want to read about the ideas, you can check the description. I kind of went ham there, describing everything. But yeah. Which is the non-dead one? The WaveTech server. I can maybe hop on a bit later if you guys want, just for like an intermission. Oh, you know, I'll just fucking do it now. Why not? Let me load up my mods though. It's so cool. Like the spawn area, like they recently redid it. I don't have multi-MC by the way, so this is just gonna take a second. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Back, I'll take just I want to get back. Yeah, that'll be sick. You know, Lucas said that exact same thing, but like in a completely different way. Not like, he just wasn't as polite about it, let's say. Basically said, do you want to do it at 10 o'clock? Even though I'm streaming. And he's like, do you want to play at 10 o'clock? Like, why? Like, why not ask me the other like 99% of the time when I'm not streaming? But no. Okay, 1.18. Yeah, I'll show you around. And yeah, cause I'm gonna eventually build this farm on WaveTech. Just because they allow easy place and fast right click, and they have optimization mods, so it's actually not gonna like bomb over the server. Yeah, a bunch of reasons really. Like it technically you could run it on Prototech, but like you'd need old accounts to load the farm. Like it wouldn't run as fast at only 20 CPS, stuff like that. Proto's dead after Falling Block. I mean, it was dead. Sadly, it was dead after Ray left. People like talk more on the Discord server about trying to make Proto active than actually making it active. Like yeah, like it's been gone for a while. Every now and again, there's some project that comes up. Whatever, it's trolley. But yeah, this is on. Oh, he's over there. I guess the first time I've streamed on this server. Hi. Okay, so at the moment, this is just like a pretty casual, let me turn the stupid FOV thing down. It's like a pretty casual spawn, you know, nothing too crazy. Oh, my frames. But if we fly out for a little bit, yeah, the servers are going to stay up because they're being hosted on WaveTech's like big server or something. I don't really know the politics, but like, yeah, look at this build. Like, it's amazing. I didn't make this. Just for clarification, this is on WaveTech server. Yeah, it's void perimeter. Pretty nice. There's like this RGB beacon inside. Haven Honor. Did I say that already? My memory's like fried. I've had to memorize like 3 essays in a couple days and just wiped clean my memory. So yeah, it's like this little starter house. Oh, jeez. Interior's not included, am I right? So yeah, this RGB beacon, which is like a status indicator, I guess, for what's going on in the storage. Jeez, I am the least qualified person to explain what's going on. There is like a 40-minute video, I think, that Cubic released on this. Yeah, it's bloody amazing. Yeah, I didn't really apply for WaveTech though, because I don't really like the idea of just like going around applying for servers that I'm not gonna have time to play on. But yeah, I have a couple of close friends on the server, and I got invited, and it was just nice. It's nice because the current server I'm on just isn't active. So, yeah, school finishes, I might have a bit more time to play on this. I'm trying to find a way out, actually. Maybe the way I came in. Let's see. Okay. A little. So that's cool. And then you also have the Nether hub. This isn't the Nether hub. I'm still trying to get to the portal thing. Actually, I can show you around here. So, true. God, I hope none of these map arts are NSFW. This should be fine. Yeah. Okay, we're good. These were made by Tic Tac. That's right. Tic Tac, professional, map art shit poster. Easy places, not lazy. Like, yeah, it's done a lot. This is kind of like a project hall. So like, you kind of just like store materials here for future projects and whatever. Just kind of a nice idea. It prevents like build up of random chests and stuff. And then like this is a bit of decoration. So there's this really large perimeter, which is super good for clickbait, but it's not actually clickbait. It's because it's like actually the biggest perimeter apparently. And it's in the Nether, so like you mine out this massive area in the Nether, and then you find a lot of netherite. Pretty cool. But yeah, okay. Prototech beacon. Here's the Nether hub. It's like, it's pretty chill, but it's super functional. It's not like a grand Nether hub where you have to like walk like 200 blocks to get to the nearest piston bolt. Instead, you kind of like walk up and like you select where you want to go. So I don't really want to go to any of those places. So I experimented with politics on Twitter, Evan, and it didn't actually get me too far. But yeah, it's actually a pretty cool selection panel. But I want to go. All the cool places are already in the Nether. Like these places mostly go to the overworld. But yeah, that goes to main storage. There's this quarry, which is like really far away. It's like an 8-minute ride. Probably won't go there. Kind of just a meme. Random ship perimeter, mini EOL. So yeah, basically you set this and it's hex coded. So yeah, you kind of like hop in here and then okay. Well, there's a toggle state or something was broken, but that's fine. We fixed it. And then yeah, there's comparators. So you'll see comparators on that side, and the comparators carry the signal of where you're going. And then the signal arrives at these junctions, and I guess depending on the signal, it either lets you go through or to the right. Jeez. Yeah, it's there's heaps of videos on how this works on the WaveTech Discord. Don't mind that minecart. But yeah, you kind of just get shot out. So down here, there's a little farm. This is like EOL. Now the actual farm isn't in the nether. The overworld, so let's fly back up here. It's actually the second time I've logged onto this server, by the way, because I've very recently been invited, so. Okay. I reckon you should make a podcast, Evan. Here we go, the best perimeter. So this is the random shit perimeter. So basically you come here primarily for the gold farm. Let's see my chunks. So there's this mushroom block farm. Another mushroom block farm. Well, that's just a storage. Some random upstate suppressing stuff. And then if it loads in, it's like a max XP gold farm. It's actually faster than max XP because we have carpet no cooldown on for XP. So this minecarts are very loud. So you get basically like there's no cooldown on the XP, so you can just get it continuously, which is cool. And there's like a little nylium farm, homemade. Oh, is that a Venus farm? Blech. Oh, look. Not that one. That one, right? Yeah, this is actually like pretty quick for a Venus farm. 140 or something. This is so cool. I've only seen this in like YouTube videos or in YouTube video. This deserves its own perimeter. So yeah, the TNT. Well, that's actually kind of cool. That's a really compact way to do it. It is Venus farm, yes. That's how some people pronounce it. What else is there in here? There's a random flying machine. There's a squid farm or a fish farm. There's, oh, it looks like a drowned farm maybe. Is this a river? Yeah, it's a river. There is oh, I'll show you the tree farming area, Hamp. You'll love that. Oh, if I can navigate there. I'll just go to the end because it's in there. Basically, there's like this tree farming area in the end, and all the tree farms are just broken. I think one of them's activations. Yeah. Let's see. It is such. But don't worry, we're making a new tree farming district. We're only putting nether trees in there. Who's that? Yeah, all good. Have a good night, Evan. Actually, it's fine. So the end portal, yeah, end portal's just in here. Wait, what? Hold up. Okay. So yeah, there's a obsidian farm which we don't run anymore because we already have like millions of obsidian or something, and the withers were being weird. I think during the construction of some concrete duper that used to be here, one of the older members removed the end gateway that was here. And the problem is for ncore we need like one of the cardinal gateways so like the farm actually works. And I think there's only 2 cardinal gateways that actually are suitable for ncore. Don't go in the thing. Fuck. Okay. So if you look at this gateway and you see its position here, it's actually -1. It's actually a bit hard to see because chat's in the way. There's like this -1. So this means that the gateway is going to generate like offset by about a chunk all the way over there, which isn't too good. And then there's this gateway over here. Yeah. Okay, mob switch is on, so it's fine. But yeah, this is a gateway that is aligned, so it generates at 0. This is it's not locational in the traditional sense. Oh fuck, I didn't check. Is this gateway? This is what I'm gonna have to use. Okay, I'm actually gonna use the other one then, because yeah, this one's offset, so it's gonna generate on an angle. And then the other good cardinal gateway would have been this one, but someone made the critical error of removing a gateway on a server that doesn't have the ability to get new gateways because they don't have full input. So this is the only good gateway, and I believe, God, I'm gonna get a bit scared to go through here. This is the tree farming area. So actually, that's kind of, wait, where did it generate? Yes, this is generated basically as close as you can generate gateways, or it's in the closest chunk. So this bloody resource fact. Yeah, this is a tree farming area. That's actually a good segue. So we have let's see, that's Lintech. No, that's activations. That's Lintech. Maybe it's the other way around. We had like a tree farming guru here. A guru. That is, ooh, what is this one? Oh, this is a dark oak one. A very primitive dark oak. Which is, it's actually dual core. Oh, okay. We will build your one. If you want us to. I know. This one's broken. That one's broken. Yeah, that one's broken, as you can see. And then they built V2 of my nether tree farm. This is how old this area is. This is like a 2-year-old farm. I think it's the only one that still works, only because there's no way it can actually break because it's just a piston wall. Okay, let's see. Is that an endermite? It definitely was, I heard it. Okay, so I don't think we can even run this because you need like fungus and stuff. But look, I made a ender chest and came prepared. So actually, let's say AFK spot. Yeah, it's got such a scuffed way to get in as well. Oh, of course it's in crimson mode. So let's see, is there any bone meal? There is bone meal. So the on switch is there. Let's see, does it still work? Oh my God, I forgot how scuffed the TNT dropping is. Can you suggest me a shulker loader with filter? I can refer you to the storage tech Discord, who are very good with that type of thing. I myself don't know any off the top of my head. Yeah, there. Oh yeah, there is fungus in here. Okay, so I should just be able to jump in here. Okay, ncolyer, use continuous. Okay, and then okay, it's half working. For some reason it's not running at max efficiency. That looks fine. I'm just not used to how slow this farm is compared to the newer versions you can make. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. How laggy is this? It's 30 MSPT now. Oh, the jump boost. Okay. It's a couple MSPT. It's got so many pistons. Like this is before I knew like just basic fungus logic. Like look at this fucking piston wall. Like this piston here might produce like 5 extra warp blocks an hour. Like it's just so unoptimized. Like the only benefit with this farm is that it gets a couple more shroom lights than normal. I think it's like 4,000 or something. But yeah, that's fine. So that's a fungus farm. Of course, I shouldn't put that in there. And then yeah, there's heaps of other stuff around here. It's actually a good challenge for me to try and work out where stuff is. So this one's broken. Do not use TNT systematic emission. So yeah, apparently this is Lintex's. I don't get how you sync up the block 30. Yeah, how do you make this a block 36 TNT? How does that work? This is active. Okay. I think Lintex made the spruce. Wait, this also. Oh my god! What the fuck? Wait, is this a universal tree farm? Is that why it looks so weird? What the? What is going on here? Yeah, okay, it is UTF. Looks mad. Yeah, so this is all outdated stuff, you know. Basically, I might let's see. Do I have any flight duration 2 rockets? I should. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna show you the journey that you would take if you were in ncore. So yeah, it's this way. So basically, we'd have to renovate this area slightly, and the farm would go all along here. All right. There's a bee farm. And just as that comes out of render distance, this comes into render distance. So yeah. So quick elytra flight. But yeah, the other gateways are either offset or just how do I put it? Non-existent. There's this. Oh, I think this, yeah, this is the obsidian storage, I believe. Huh. Yeah. So this took a while to mine. Yeah. It was all hand dug. By mining ender chests. So 69 mil, yeah. If you guys didn't know, you can mine ender chests without silk touch and you actually get 8 obsidian. So this is what the WaveTech members did. Definitely didn't use end pillars. I'm trying to find the fungus district, JKM. One of the random portals semi-close to pumpkin. Okay, pumpkin. I'm gonna take a lucky guess this way. Tell me if I'm hot or cold. Feels cold. No, because that's the random shit district. Green bolt, okay. Whoa, that looks like a player cannon. Wait, that was a player cannon. Yeah. I was just seeing what was up with that broken thing. What if you made these like trap chests? Then if you accidentally open them, it would update the portal. That'd be pretty funny. Okay. You said around here though. Okay, so it's probably around the portal. Oh, over here. Maybe. That one or that one. I don't know, there's not like a big fungus kind of indicating it, like there is for the pumpkin farm. This looks... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do have like a mansion. And you have a Krebs. Krebs is for game tick. And then you have a bunch of stacked continuous fungus farms, which are quite scuffed because they use... Yeah, they don't use mud, they use farmland. But we're going to change that. 1.19. Yeah, this is kind of a area that's... It's like prime real estate, you know, like we envision a couple shroomlight farms there, warp block farm, maybe another stack of fungus farms, some nice deco. Yeah, nothing too fancy at the moment. Yeah, dual core. Really nice. We'll do dual core, yeah, because that's... Oh yeah, probably do dual core instead of a specialized shroomlight farm. Unless I want to make a dual core specialized shroomlight farm. That sounds kind of AIDS though. There we go, even more motivation to finish the TNT positions for dual core then. Okay, that was just a quick tour. I will get back to working on ncore in a sec. Oh yeah, I was just I went to the wrong bloody spot. I was just looking at the different cardinal gateways JKM, and the only gateway that isn't offset like horizontally is the one that goes to the tree farming district. Oh, hey Andre. How's it going? So yeah, if I go through here. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, because it goes to the tree district. Like that's like kind of cool. Like if you want, you can take the bubble, not the bubble column, the dolphin soul speed thing there. Yeah, so here, well actually I can probably get the schematic. Don't go through. Let me think, what's it called? Split? Look how many ncore like schematics I have. Look at like something dumb like long. 7. Okay, this should work. I need a stick. Of course I need a stick. Okay. Oh, okay. But you could do that without. I don't play survival with Flightmatic or on much. I'm just trying to set it manually. Guess the coordinates. Yeah, 360. guess it'd be like roughly like this, I guess. If you don't have the do not enter. Oh, I think that's an outdated warning sign, to be honest. I think everything's pretty broken over there. Except for the fungus farm. Yeah, kind of stretch for this many blocks. And then it would continue going past what it's currently rendering. Continue going all the way to the center of that wooden thing. So in essence, yeah, it kind of works out well because yeah, this gateway it's at 0 and the other ones are at like -1 or 1 or they don't exist. So yeah, can I get rid of these signs, do you think? It's kind of a false warning. Okay, cool. They both went into the gateway. I don't want to log out here. Yeah, that was just a quick little tour of some cool stuff. We'll do dedicated WaveTech streams in the future when I get back to playing survival, but lots of cool map art. That's all tic-tac, or mostly tic-tac. I might have to get multi-MC. Switching between mods is like actual pain. Wait, what was the background image? Oh, the stream transition. I accidentally went to the wrong OBS thing, which is funny. So what mob we voting for? I like the look of the scoundrel, whatever the fuck it's called. Rascal. Free iron pickaxe farm. Let's go. Yeah, no, definitely sniffer. The only thing that adds like new content, really. October 14th, I think. So in like a day. Wait. Or 2 days because time sense. I don't know exactly. You can probably find that out on like the Mojang website. You can check the live stream that they've scheduled on their account. Because that's also counting down. Okay. We were Alex for a second. Cool. Game was taking its time to load in then. Wait, does anyone know if there's a fix for Fulbright? Because there was this there's this patch in 1.19 where like disabled like the gamma changing in the options.txt file. So now you have to like every time you load up the world, you have to like manually go in and like tweak it and turn it back on, turn it off and on again. Thank you. It's complementary shaders. Because yeah, the end one is like really yucky. Okay, so where were we? We're doing stuff. I wanted to save this. That's right. It'd be a shame if it just killed itself without me looking. Okay, so that's weird. That didn't activate. I am missing a key observer. Oh fuck, that's Jesus. Oops, I loaded the wrong. I loaded the wrong thing. Now I actually have to manually fix this. That's funny. I don't use structure blocks much, to be honest. Yeah, not 100%. I don't think the end actually. Oh my god, I still have path left click on. I don't think the end actually has a skybox. It's like a texture, and the texture repeats over and over again. So I tried making a custom resource pack one time, and it was like so jank. Like if you really want, you can go back to my very first streams on this project when I was working in the end of just like a tiled pattern of like a sky. Like it was a pretty sky, like the texture was nice, but it was just, yeah, tiled like 46 times across the screen. It was, yeah, not very aesthetically appealing. But yeah, this is just clean. Although the block light is a little bit weird just because shaders and stuff. Like it's nicer to work with like the kind of vanilla lighting, I guess. How it's like not realistic because you can tell like what's high light level and stuff. And also like, yeah, gamma override doesn't work too well. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like you definitely wouldn't be able to see it on stream. But yeah, that's a line. It could just be a illusion there. Okay, so yeah, we gotta fix this. Oh, fix itself. Cool. That works. So that should be bone milling. Oh yeah, I guess that's gotta be lava, and then you chuck that down, pushes it up, lets the water go out. And then sends a signal up there, TNT comes down, boom, blows up the thing, that goes away. And then that sends a signal to, let me just emulate this. That retracts that. What else does it do? It also, yeah, pushes this piston up. Oh, that's weird. Wait, oh my god, my texture packs. Yeah, okay. Fun. Okay. Powder snow. Yeah, you know what the powder snow is for, right? Okay, so let's save this. Okay, so what's left to add? Because I want to try and figure out everything before we go into TNT stuff. So if you want to see the list of things I'm slowly working through, just check the description of this video. I might check the description of this video because I forgot. You have to scroll past like an entire narrative that I wrote, but it is down there if you scroll down far enough. What was it? Add a switch to, oh yeah, oak mode. So oak mode. So you can force grow big oak. Yeah, of course, most of you already know that. It actually takes 2.222 plus 22.222. So like it's 24.4444 bone meal to grow a forced big oak tree, which I don't think is viable really. That's like 1.3 million an hour. But basically, you bone meal enough times. Like I was saying, if you do this properly, you're always going to get a big oak tree. I think you have to throw on the bottom with blocks as well. That would make sense. Yeah. So yeah, you see, you're always going to get big oaks. And yeah, it takes a lot of bone meal. Now I'm bone milling it instantly because I have fast right click on, but yeah, it's basically because the game's trying to generate shorter trees whenever I'm bone milling, but these trees are failing because this block's in the way. So it's not going to grow a tree successfully until the 1 in 10 chance occurs where it grows the really tall oak. So if you place down a sapling, God, I've only tested this in theory, it should go to stage 1 pretty fast. Yeah. Oh, that was lucky. Jeez. It should go to stage 1 pretty fast. But then it'll take forever to get to stage 2. Because to get to stage 1, it doesn't check for like neighboring blocks. It just like basic bone meal attempts. Then stage 2, that's when it tries to actually like produce the tree and it checks for said obstructing blocks. Something along those lines. So yeah, tree generation is cool. Not as cool as nether tree generation, of course. But it's got its quirks. So yeah, you can kind of exploit that to always grow big oaks. And then big oak trees on average generate 17.8 logs. So you do 17.8 times 72,000 and you get like 1.348 million logs an hour or something. Which is pretty cool because this version of ncore is only 1 by 1. So in theory, you can make like a 2 by 2 ncore where you're placing 4 saplings per game tick and growing, what is it? Well, yeah, you grow, oh no, it'd be jungle. Yeah, so I think jungle trees, they have more logs on average than spruce trees, like the 2 by 2 version. I think it's like 90 roughly logs per jungle tree if you get the branches. So like 90 logs per game tick. Wait, what is it? Get my nearby calculator. So 90 times 72,000 is... Wait, how many zeros is that? 6.5 million logs an hour, which is 52 million sticks an hour. So I think that's pretty cool. Like if you're after a lot of sticks for whatever reason. Can't think of any other reason to make a tree farm. But yeah, that's not vanilla because you need plus 20 CPS to place all the saplings and you'd need like a new core and it'll be really weird. But yeah, if I was to ever finish this farm, that would be what I'd work on next, is like a 2 by 2 ncore. But apparently that's the theoretical fastest you can get a tree farm. Yeah, I don't think there's anything above that. Okay, what else is there? Why is this pulsing? It's a bit of a shame. Yeah, and I want to redo this item transportation system. Oh, that's why this is so glitchy, because there's no water there. There we go. Okay. I was worried for a second that this had broken, but now we're good. That should be waterlogged, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, so what other stuff do we have to add to this? There's a bit of a mess right now, but as long as it works, we can always improve it later. The leaves are still decaying. Is this too dark for you guys? Do you think I can make it a little bit brighter, maybe? Look, it's slightly too dark. Yeah, that made no difference at all. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I was looking through the list of things to do. So let me switch to this screen. Okay, so we got add a switch toggle to toggle oak mode, so it makes big oak, which you get more wood. Finish designing what I'm doing right now. Height detection. Wiring up the sequence with that, which is what we're doing. TNT testing. Different kind of insta-wire for the auxiliary modules. That's going to be fun. Doing this, I have no idea how this works, but it'll be really important for rates and stuff. And then simple stuff like sapling distribution, composting, dolphin chaining, and then all the other problems that you don't think of when you design a ncore farm. So yeah, basically just finish wiring this, you know, then we're done, and all the other things. So yeah, I guess I should get to it. Okay, so there's still stuff left to wire up. So we have this selection system. It's a bit of a pain because it means I have to either have to encode what mode you're in and use one wire, or just go like monkey and use one wire for every type of mode. There's only like 3 modes, like Crimson, Warped, and Overworld / Mushroom. So it's not that big of a deal. Or maybe I could have actually I know what I'll do. I'll have one wire and then make it cycle through the modes. So yeah, okay. So where do we want the start to be? Okay, because I can see those 2 pistons from here and from there, but from here, yeah, so I have more room to work with here, I think. Yeah, okay, so I'll go from this side. Oh yeah, if you're wondering what this glass is for, this glass is here just to show the space I have to work with. So if like a block's here, then its relative position after it gets tiled would be there. That's just, yeah, it's 5 wide tileable, so very important when you're designing to keep in mind how it's gonna go when it's copied next to each other. Like these stairs, it's like really scuffed because, you know, stairs next to each other, they do like weird things and whatever. So yeah, you gotta kind of be careful. Bunch of other stuff like with rails, like these bubble columns, like this powering a block, which then is going to power soft power stuff in the adjacent module. I made sure to like not QC anything here because then that would power this piston there. Yeah. Random block. All right, so I keep getting distracted. Yeah, that's right. So we're adding a selection system. So for that, we can make a little random panel. So yeah, it'll be a note block input, of course. Okay. Okay, so you'd have something. I might just put it over here. Okay, so how does this work? You would have to have we need a lamp display. So three different modes. So you'd have something like this. And then you would need to make it basic kind of. I say basic, this is gonna take me a while. I haven't done like rudimentary redstone in a while. I haven't played Minecraft in a while as well. I'm just setting myself up for failure here. So let me actually chuck that below, that'll make more sense. Basically every time we want it to cycle through one of them. So we could have like just I guess you could have a dropper or something. It circulates through and you can have 2 items in each thing. In fact, you probably have it. This is so cool. Like it's a sandbox game, right? There's like probably like at least 40 different ways you could approach this problem reasonably. Like obviously there's an infinite amount, but like you know, you could use like hoppers, you could use like a red coder, like a signal strength incrementer, decrementer. That's why this game's like so appealing. What block do I want? Let's do Slamons. Okay. So I just need a way to. Okay, so we obviously don't want to do it like that. Oh yeah, okay. So we want to power it in. We want to power it in reverse. So gonna have to run this the other way. Okay, so we have. Let me just show you. So let's get stem and actually let's do spruce. Spruce is kind of nice. So we can do something like this. I actually think for practical reasons, actually I can encode it. It doesn't matter. We can have something like that. There's no way. There is no way I have to wire up this bottom part. That'll be funny though. You can kind of see what like I'm envisioning here. Obviously it's not going to come back around because it's not fully wired. But then we would need to like this or something. Okay, so that triggered. Got that pulse there, and then that came in after. So you'd probably want. Go like that, and then come up. I can always rewire this as well. So it goes to. Okay, so that means what's happening there? That means this is getting powered twice. Right? Hey, welcome back. That shouldn't be getting powered twice. Funny part. Where's the item? Okay, so the item, we can start it here. So it's going to do that. And then when the item's there, we want another item there, so it skips. So that's going to move. Oh, that's right. I was trying to do it with one item. One place, another place. Okay, so right now it should be in this. So, because that's activating straight away. Hard power, okay. How so? I'm starting with a pulse. Let me just start with something I know is gonna work. What was observers? How do you hard power something with an observer then? Like this? Oh, hard power. I forgot what hard power meant. But that's going to be directional though. It depends on which way the dropper updates propagate. Oh, actually might be able to use rail update order. Let me think. So if that updates from back to front. It's going to go that way. So when I activate it from... Actually, wait, I can change the direction of these droppers. Oh, I've definitely wired this wrong. No, okay, it's stuck. Let me see if that's gonna get spit out. Yeah, okay. Okay. I know. Oh, no, Hopper's gonna suck it out. Just need something to delay it, really. Oh, that was gonna work so well as well. Well, that cycles all the way around. Bit unfortunate. What if you power one of these droppers of it in its cooldown or something, and you use 2 items? Mess around with this a bit. It's still gonna be there because that's all powered. Oh my god, I didn't wire this up. Okay, so there. Okay, that's fine. I just need to. Okay, fuck. Well, if I place that the right way. I might have to trigger it a bit more delayed. Let me try drop it there in the default position. That works nicely. That works nicely. And it does that. And it gets stuck still. So it's cycling all the way around and then going back there. So when you like stop it, probably stop it at that one actually. You don't want to power that if it has something in it. Get double powered. I guess I'll try doing instead of using the cooldown because that's not working for whatever reason. I'll just try powering it for longer. Probably a better way to do this. What is happening? So that's locked. That sent a signal there. So 2 things later. That's going to power that. Oh, and then 4 things later. Okay, so this needs to be going earlier. How's that? And then 4 game ticks later, that will fire. Oh, why did I decide to do it? There's a thing you can do with hoppers. Jacob, are you still there? Right. There's no way it's still there. Oh my god, why does it hold that position so much? Anyway, my idea was I can do something like this. Oh, maybe it's not going all the way around. No, but it was because it... Okay, how is it going into the hopper and then... Wait, let me see. But that immediately goes in. Update order is wrong. Right. I'll try the other way. Yeah, but then it just does that. And gets stuck on the... Yeah. Gets stuck there. Not really sure other way to do that. I don't want to do this, but it should work. Like we're taking outputs from this anyways. Probably speed up a little bit. Yeah, and then it breaks because you need. Wait. Yay. Okay, cool. Drop an update order, people. Okay. Is that what you meant, Jacob? Okay, so these are modes. I'm gonna put on my builder's hat. Let's get some quartz stairs. These are really bright. And some quartz pillars. Can't even see because of the shaders. Yeah. And sea lanterns. Oh, that's really bright. Oh my god. But if I got basalt or something. No. What other stairs are there? Deep slate stairs? Is that a thing? Cool. Tell how much I build. Look at that. And then maybe some slabs. Just to top it off. Alright. Amazing. So you come to the farm, you do like, okay, I want it in yellow glass. There you go. Okay. What's the yellow glass for? Oh, weird. The gateway blocks aren't rendering. I found screen. Can I send it to you? Yeah, sure. Just DM me on Discord. I'm trying to keep all my stuff consistent with white glass. Sorry. That way I can just look at how much glass is used in the entire build just by looking at the one statistic. Also, it looks a little bit clean. Alright, so we got that, and then yeah, I guess I just want to take a down here. Okay, let's check that still works. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And then actually what this is doing is it's actually storing the state that it's in, so I might have to take some output from this, to be honest. Yeah, now we got to work out the mode switching. So I'm going to make a replica of this core because I don't want to do all the logic with everything in the way. So, over here. And it's actually at the same Y level. That looks a little bit. No, it is the same level. Cool. So basically, we got this system here, where it's actually more advanced than that. We have this. So what that is, 2 down, 1 across from the podzol. We have something like this. Did I do this 1 too low? I probably did this. Yeah, I did. Okay. Right, so basically you have this system here where I've done that. Block on. I can really start telling you what this does. So yeah, you have this system here where basically this is your nylium block, so we can use yellow glass just to highlight. This is like the selected block. So basically just using these pistons, you can access, say, podzol, or you can access nylium. The important thing with nylium, or the additional thing I guess you got to do, is also extend the desired nylium block, the replenishing block, I should say, so that then when this does decay, you're able to replenish it with bone meal and the neighboring nylium block. It's very important that the podzol is actually in between, because otherwise, if you were to have, say, say you were to have the warp nylium next to that, and then you were to, it was to decay, if you were to push up the respective warp nylium, you would also have a crimson nylium adjacent to it. So when you were to bone meal this, it could also turn into that, which yeah, would spread across. So that's why you kind of have to keep them quarantined from each other, like so. Which is kind of nice. This works out well, because even without the overworld mode, you would have needed this kind of system to have them segregated. So it's good that you can slot in podzol, and then podzol works for mushroom blocks as well. So this is going to work with both mushroom types. Pretty nice. Just in case you don't know what a mushroom is, there you go. Also what they look like in real life. So that's that, and yeah, we basically just got to work out how we want this to work. So I'm thinking, depending on what mode is selected, we send through a given number of pulses to each side. Chorus. Technically, the problem with chorus though is that it takes so long to grow. Like, think about a 1 game tick chorus farm that doesn't use the zero tick mechanic. And the chorus plant takes like on average 18 minutes to grow, something like that. So what, that's 18 times 60 times 20. That's 21,600 cores you would need. Which is, yeah, that's a bit insane. That's how many cores I had when I started this project, you know? Without, no, actually, that's how long the farm was when I started this project. This farm would be even longer than that. If you could do chorus, it would be all trees. Well, technically, mushrooms aren't trees. Technically, nether trees aren't actually trees. The chorus plants are like the least tree, quote unquote. Look, maybe if an end update comes out, I'll look into making it work for those trees as well. But at the moment, this doesn't actually work for mangrove trees, so chorus is definitely out of the question. That said, let's just get a chorus. So I'm pretty sure you need the adjacent blocks to be chilling. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure you need the random tick speed to be greater than 0. That is interesting, isn't it? So that's just growing 1 block. Yeah. So you can't have the blocks there, so it's not gonna spread. Oh my god, why am I I just keep my mouth shut. It's just weird. It's taking so long to grow. Anyway, let's put the random tick speed up. So yeah, it's gonna do weird stuff. Seems like it actually, that didn't drop a flower, did it? No. So, to answer your question, probably not. It probably wouldn't be able to generate enough chorus flowers in time to self-sustain itself. Yeah, I think it just grew into a neighboring block. Like, if we put a block next to... Well, that is interesting, though. Did we just discover, like, 2 bugs in one stream? It's not doing it anymore. Actually, the other bug with the gold tweaker. Yeah, I guess. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, I could. Oh, no. Okay, so, I don't want to do it, but if you made this a 4-way one, you could technically have endstone, and what you could do is you could just have the player run through the whole farm, and then just have them sit at the end for like 10 minutes while the stuff grows, and then go through and harvest it. I'll put that on the list of things to think about doing after I finish version 1 of this farm. But yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. To answer your question, yeah, that would work with chorus plants. As you know, TNT drops the chorus flower, so it would regain stuff. Do you know, guys, I actually have custom emotes. Yeah, no, you could definitely optimize it. That's why I don't want to integrate it with this design, because it's already a stretch using the whole auxiliary TNT for like birch trees, which are only like 9 blocks tall at max or whatever. So Yeah, okay. Basically, let's I want to set up a truth table of sorts for each mode. So let's do that. We have podzol. And we select a block, and then we have that, and that. Okay, so this would be its default state. Yeah, this is its default state. So in its default state, it would be crimson. I don't like that. Let's make its default state warped, because warped's nicer. Let's be honest. Okay, so default state is warped. So in order to get a warped nylium, 0. Was that an O? Oh my god, 0. In order to get a... Oh, actually, there's 2 pistons there. Okay, I might have to do this differently. So, P1, 0, P2, also 0. For podzol, it could be either or. But I think the simplest... Oh, actually, let me see. So if you do that way... Basically, I'm going to make it so every time you select a new mode, it's going to reset it to its default state, so it doesn't have to maintain the track of its current state. Because if you just push all those pistons, then you can get it into a state that you know it's going to always be in to make it reliable, whereas trying to design another system just to work out what state it's in. Select on one side, yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. So you would have, that would be 0, and then this can just be, make it simple, we can do the, that literally doesn't matter. I can do, if I do this one actually no, that's moving an extra block, so it'll be a little bit less, a little bit more laggy if I do it the other way. And then this of course would be P1 1, P2 2. Oh Jesus, P1 1. And then this other side, well, we're not selecting anything on here. It's just purely to reset, so we don't need a. That was the quickest truth table I think I've ever set up. And then we also have to do stuff down there. So maybe we can kind of repurpose this. So what do we want to call these? I guess R and C. So PC would be, oh, actually, I guess, yeah, we can reset it. So PC would be 0. P crimson. Wait, P warp would be 0. P crimson would be. This would be reset it, so it'll be 0 for both. And that'll be 1. It'll be 0. Okay. And then reset system before selection. And I might even just fuck that glowing. Okay, I'll check your message, Jacob. Hello. Oh, hey. Message. Okay. Yeah, that, yeah, just basically means you don't have to keep track of what state it's in, which is pretty handy if you ask me. Okay, so let's see here. So this is kind of, yeah, we get input from here. Not gonna lie, this is kind of in the way. Let me just clone this upwards. Okay. So, let's see. So depending on the signal, depending on how many signals we get, we have to activate each one. So first of all, first thing to do would be to, I guess, pulse this. So you would have something. I don't think that's gonna be a long enough delay. So yeah, say this gets pushed. I just turned it on, no problem. Yeah, so it gets pushed all the way over. If you do that, yeah, so that'll reset it. Say it's in this state, that would reset it. So it's in that state, that state. That'd reset it. What else can it be in? I guess that's what it was in before. That would reset it. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. Okay, so that would reset it. Cool. Then you could go. Because we have to keep this 5 wide. Also, I have to remember the space we're dealing with. But I just want to get a working prototype first. So let's just not worry about compactness for now. Okay, so Jacob just sent me another way of doing this. I'm pretty comfortable with how it is right now, but I'm just going to try out this other version. Because I see you put a little bit of effort into it. Okay, so what you want the rails to be going this way. Then you have an item in here. And are you taking outputs from the top or the bottom? Oh, I guess from the bottom, maybe? Oh, that's also pretty nice. Yeah, I like that because it's got one less rail. Yeah, it was from the bottom. Okay. Yeah, we'll use that then. And add you to my ever-growing list of credits for this farm. Why do I never seem to have observers in my inventory, but I have like 25 buckets? No. I don't need 4 buckets. And then what these go... Yeah, that's the right way to place them. It uses to toggle, so that's the signal there, and then... If I set this up wrong. Oh my god, I did it from the side. Okay. It's fine. Just do a little that, and then another salmon. Not that many. Should be working. Sick. Okay, so is that natural for a selector panel to go? I feel like it should go left or right. That's all right. I guess I can just mirror the entire farm. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's switch out this. So basically, when you get the signal, it comes in from. So I'm just gonna have it go. Ah, okay. So when you get the signal that comes in, it wants to first go here, so it resets. So that way, if it's like in a weird kind of position, oh, it resets first. Okay, and then once it's reset, depending on what state it's in, we need to activate a certain amount of. Oh, This is the interesting part. So I'm actually just gonna get rid of the. Put my mic in a new spot. So it's like more in my face. Okay, so hey, sorry, tuning in. Yeah, it's still going. I don't want to finish until I've gotten like a prototype, a working prototype of this like growth module thing. At the moment we're working on the block swapper. So like, one of you asked if I just removed these, but actually you didn't ask, but anyway, I'm going to show you. So you can like choose between what kind of nylium type you want, and just trying to work out the logic for it. Because I can't. What's it called when you send a signal multiple times to decode it? Multiplexing. It's like, no way you copped a ncolyer hoodie. I actually have a jumper. Brother bought one. Yeah, I technically have merch. You do not feel inclined at all to even visit the website. It's kind of just like a meme I did because I made a bunch of stuff on Adobe Illustrator, and I'm like, huh, what if I put this on a t-shirt? Thought no one ever. There is some cool designs on there, you know, I'm not gonna lie. But I barely profit from it anyways, so it's like, if you do want to support me, there's better ways to do it. Not really someone that needs support though, if I'm being honest. You guys just tuning into the stream is already, well, it is more than enough. I'd rather people interested in NTFs and stuff than get like $2 from Shopify. Okay, so we need to, oh, I'm trying to work this out. I think we do have to take this into account, because at the moment we always get the same signal, of course, regardless of what state it's in. I will add some more. I have to find some, because what, you're nearly on 3 months. That's crazy. What would be above like Froge though? I guess I can go through the, oh, I know, I can go through the different colored frogs. I'll find some images. That'll get me to 5 months, and I'll have to figure out something else after that. Yes, actually, that's a really nice idea. I might just Photoshop different colored frogs. Get like a whole range. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, but this. What if I used redstone dust? Said no one ever. Okay, so if it's nylium, all you do is reset it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know. We're making the mistake of taking an input from here. Actually, okay. We only take the reset input from there because it's always gonna, reset's really simple. So we can actually take that. Actually, no, because we're doing a Y from this, because we got to make this modular, because this is actually gonna travel along like a line, kind of like this. We can only take inputs from this line. So basically, this will be the reset. So that resets it, and then we take an output from these droppers here, and then we need to encode a signal somehow, and depending on what the, oh, okay, I'm just gonna use redstone dust because this isn't something that operates while the farm's running. It's just a simple selection panel thing. So lucky for us, we can use not a slammon, but we can use, say, this snow. No, that wouldn't do it. We have to use like an actual tool. So what's a meme tool we could use? Turtle shell helmet. Okay, so you get that. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, we can get overstacked. We can get overstacked stuff. Let me see. How do you do this again in survival? I can't be I can't be bothered to make a proper encoder. Curse. Oh, actually, that's right. You go like this. Okay. So get stacked books. There we go. Okay, so now depending on the thingy. Depending on what's selected, we should get a different number of lamps lit up. Let me see. So what? That's 2. That's also 2. Oh no! I'm retarded. Oh, of course it's okay. Overstack shulker box. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Shulker box. Let's get it in blue. Okay. Give me a sec, chat. My brain's just trying to do stuff. Grindstone. What are they called? Curse. Okay, and then you chuck it in the shulker box, and then you get the shulker box. And then, did I chuck out the... Okay. Funny. There we go. Okay, so. Oh my god, no, that's not gonna work either, because it's reading the... Oh my god, because it's not reading the field level. Okay, I can't do it that way. This is funny. Okay, let me... Okay, there's another way you can do it, I guess. Have the normal item salmon thing in there. You get that idea. It's just like all trial and error at this point. Yeah, you can just literally... Sorry, I haven't done conference in a while. This is slightly embarrassing, not gonna lie. Just use fucking torches. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. And then... Oh, nice. Maybe I'll just go repeaters or something. I guess you could use... No, you don't even need blocks then. Yeah, you just go straight like that. In that case, I wonder if you can... No, just do it like this. There we go. We finally turned on brain. And then, yeah, we don't really need a comparator. Okay, so depending on the signal strength. So what if it's... Okay, so we need to work out a couple things. So if it's signal strength, if it's signal strength 15, so we can do something like this. I'm just gonna put that up there. I don't want to risk any weird interaction with that block being powered. So if it's signal strength 15, basically that means it is warped stems, or just warped mode. And if it's 14, it's crimson, and if it's 13, it's spruce. So that means if it's 15, we only need to activate reset, so it doesn't do anything. If it's crimson, we only have to activate... Oh, actually. If it's crimson... Well, we need to make a system to decode it. That's what I'm not really good at. I've never done something like this before, so... Any comp redstoners in the chat? I can actually say in the chat unironically, that's kind of... cool. Okay, so let me just make another little simulation of what's going on. Why not have rails below the piston? Below this piston here. There's lots of rails and lots of pistons, sorry. But this rail here is a representation of this line here that goes through each thing and kind of activates everything. It's not this exact line, but basically this runs parallel to each module. And not only that, but we can't have it directly below the piston because that piston there is these two pistons here. So there might not be any space. Like over here, it's pretty cramped for room. So we're not worrying about wiring. So at the moment, I'm just trying to get a working prototype working, working prototype, and then can focus on actually implementing it into the core, and then we can optimize wiring. But yeah, my only goal for tonight is getting a core that like swaps blocks and then grows trees, and all that, just working, and I can optimize it in the future. It's kind of like the way I've decided to go about this whole farm designing business. Okay, so we need to make a system that, depending on the amount of these pulses, triggers these pistons. The observer line going down the rail line. What do you mean? Okay, so if it's just one pulse comes through, which would be the reset, nothing happens. Let's say two pulses come through, then that means it's crimson mode. So you have to activate both, don't you? Yeah, you have to activate both. And then if three pulses come through, then you activate just this one. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I want it to be dustless. Piston with observer below it, looking down at the yeah, like this. This isn't how it's going to be wired up. This is like a mock scenario. Like don't worry about the no don't worry about the wiring. Okay, that's not the wiring isn't the issue here. The logic is trying to decode a certain amount of pulses into a piston setup. That's the issue, and I'm not a comp redstoner. No repeater. Okay, I think I'll make it a lot easier for myself if I use two rail lines, one for each piston. To be honest. I'll start with that. Start with a simplified problem and then work your way up. So I don't know what problem that addresses, Andre. And then this is going the wrong way. Oh, this is yeah, trying to work out. Just make it a single pulse after delaying it with repeaters. What is it? But so I really do not understand what you're. You understand what I'm trying to do? What I'm trying to do at the moment? Okay. So to select a mode, okay, you hit this, right? So say it's on warp mode. What's going to happen first is you're going to hit this, and that's going to send a signal along here. And then for warp mode, the only thing that has to happen is a reset has to activate. Because then that'll push everything across. So warp will be selected. Say you want crimson, so you put it in crimson mode. It's going to reset. So whatever mode it was in before, say it was in crimson mode, just say it was in podzol mode, that will be reset. So the initial signal will come in and then reset it. So it's going to be in a known state. You know about that. That was an idea that you suggested as well. But then additionally, what we have to do is we have to take the signal strength value for crimson, which in this case is 14, and then somehow decode it into a certain amount of pulses on either of these observers. So in this case, we'd have to convert 14 signal strength to a pulse there and then a pulse there. So that way it gets in the crimson mode. And then for, say, I don't know, spruce mode, you know, it would come in, it would reset. We have a signal strength of 13, so we'd have to convert signal strength of 13 into one pulse there. Now we'll go to podzol. Signal strength is just easy to deal with. Yeah. So does that clear things up a little bit? So essentially, I have to make another little map. So for signal strength 13, we activate the back one once. So 13, 1, 15, 0, actually 14, 14. Signal strength, yeah, pretty much. So for podzol, this is 0. For crimson, this is 1. For warp, this is 0. But we can't actually have the signal strength going throughout the entire farm. The only place the signal strength is going is back to the main transmission line, which I'm going to use a different color of glass for just to differentiate it. So this is the main transmission line. This is the reset, so it just takes a signal from the reset. There's no reset on here. I guess you could have it here. Call it reset. So that's really straightforward. That just always powers it in this kind of configuration. Like you could also take an output from like that. A bunch of ways you can do it. But yeah, the hard part's trying to decode the amount of pulses into a thing. Great explanation. So if it's, signal strength 15. So what is signal strength 15 exactly? My playlist finished. Right, so and yeah, dustless. Dustless definitely makes it tricky. Really tricky. Because there's a chance that it might switch modes while you're running it in, say, oak mode. So say you run out of bone meal, it would like pause the farm for a second, change modes. Oh, actually, yeah, that'll just be a spike in like, okay. Okay, yeah, I reckon you can use dust for the yeah, it can use dust for computation. What about for transmission? Let me think. So just trying to think of all the situations where you change modes and if it's something that's going to like continually occur when you're running the farm. Because I'm fine with using dust for like turning stuff on and off. And for like, yeah, changing modes. These would be like 100 times easier without dust. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Without dust, you can just use a Carnot map. So if you use signal strength, that'll be 4 binary inputs. Just a little bit more. Okay, and then the first one's weird. It's got to be like this. Oh, that lava's bright. Let me just use water instead. Okay. Then you have the comparator and the electron. No. I guess you could go powder snow. How do you take a little bit of powdered snow out there? You know what I mean? Because that would be great. No. I only need signal strength of 1 here. Okay, so the only inputs we can really have are 13, 14, blah, blah, blah. We gotta... Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just translate the values down. Not too hard to do. Like subtract 10 from each thing, or 12 from each thing. Yeah, so we have 1. Oh my god, they're actually 12. That's so cool. That's just a lucky guess. Oh, it says 12. So that's kind of our thingy. And then, yeah, so we have these 2 inputs. So if it is, what is it? If it's, oh, and I gotta redo the math. So if it's 2, that means it's 15. So it's 0, 0. So 15 would have nothing. So that would be, it's currently on 15. Fake numbers. Hi, green. It's the most random thing. I think you can also get leaf numbers. What's this? I have it disabled because it was, yeah. You can imagine it'll get pretty noisy with like all the leaves that are around me right now. Having leaf numbers. Basically that's not going to have any uses. This one is just going to go, it's actually going to go to both of them. So you could go. I'm using the same wall color. That's terrible. So that's 0, 1, 0. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So this is the only one that turned on this one, so we don't actually need an input there. So we can just go this, and then this activates 30. Oh, so that kind of comes across. It's a little bit annoying. Anyway. But yeah, they both activate the same line, so we can go like a different color of glass down here. Color. Red on red. That's a great idea. Okay. So then, depending on what mode we have, actually that should, yeah. So that's in warped mode right now, and then that would be in podzol. Yeah, that makes sense. So this actually has to switch. Oh no, wait, that's right. Crimson's on the edge. Podzol's middle. What am I doing? I'm trying to do it with these shaders. Fudge. Okay. Yeah, so that would be, I should probably add in. Okay, and then that will be podzol, so that would retract that. And then if we want that, well, of course it would activate all of them, but we also have the reset. And also I wouldn't be flicking through the pages. That could be a problem, that's fine. So roughly it looked kind of like this. I guess let's finish wiring that up. Pretty messy. Okay, so that's a selected block. Get rid of this. Oh yeah, we also have to do down here. That's great. I nearly forgot about that. Where you gonna need all the signal strength for this, or just those 3 blocks? Like how am I gonna transmit it? Not too big of a concern. There's instant comparators and stuff out there. Yeah. Is that how it is? Oh, it's like offset. 20 signal strength. 3. Yeah, it's only 3 different signal strengths. That's really annoying. Imagine if it was just 2. Oh, I could probably do 0, 1, 3. Yeah, and I'll just have a comparator, I guess. Oh, instant comparator line, that should be fine. Okay, so this is, I guess I'll select a panel. I'll take an observe output directly because you can. Okay, stand corrected. So yeah, you'd have pistons on this side, I guess. Okay, now I can get rid of all of that. That's pretty messy. So you only need 2 signals. One would just be the default at reset. Yeah, but you still need to store that default though. Like that default doesn't just Like the default is only there because that's what I've decided to set as signal strength 15. Signal strength 3 now. Yeah. Yeah, but you still need a way to send just the reset signal. What do you mean can't do multi-line? That's warped there. Yeah, there needs to be some delay here. So needs to be pulse. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so wait, so what, page 2, that signal strength is 2. That crimson. Yeah, that's crimson. So this needs to activate after the bottom one. Oh, that's not even. Oh, well, so that might not even be pulsing. Actually, if that isn't observed, that detects signal strength change as well. So I'd probably just do that, to be honest. Oh, but that's going to detect it when it's changing to 0. Redstone. That might work. It won't. Back to how it was. So it's currently in 1. That's because it hasn't reset. Yeah, it won't be able to reset if the pistons are in that mode. So it needs to turn on, and then this needs to shut off. So this needs to be a temporary signal, basically. So you can have redstone. Nah, because what if you want to add on like more tree types and stuff? Okay. Oh, okay. So that is on page 1. So page 1 is podzol. Yeah, page 1's podzol. Page 2 is, yep, that's working. Page 3 is nylium. Page 2 is okay, so that is because of delays and well, we need that to be slightly longer delayed than that. So podzol. That's in warped, and then go back. Oh shit, I did it twice. It's in the right mode now. Right mode. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not. I highly doubt this is spam proof, seeing as I broke it before and I haven't done anything since to fix it. That was my shoulder. So put that to 2. This should go to crimson, right? So that resets it in case it wasn't already reset. And then it chucks it 2 across, and then that top one activates. So yeah, so that's extended. Cool. I guess I can take 2 ticks off there. That okay, so crimson. Now, if I want to try and break it, really not that hard. Yeah, you can see how it like resets and then goes across. That's like exactly what I envisioned. Somewhat cool. But yeah, if we go like, yeah, go to page 3. You can see it's completely bricked. Okay. Yeah, I just saw that circuit that you sent me. Jacob. What does it? What does it do exactly? You're actually typing that. You're sure you're explaining that to me now. Let me just set that back. Maybe that's partly why it broke. Jeez, what the hell happened? Like, really broken. Oh, because that's reset. That shouldn't matter. Okay, so I'm gonna have a look at your idea, Jacob. Okay, so something like this. Torches. Okay, so as you cycle through, wait, what signal strength do you have? 13 goes to 1. Yeah, so you got signal strength 12. Oh, and you got that there. Okay. And that's in subtract. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, so that's just, yeah. I guess that kind of helps. What, and then you'd have this signal, and then you have that. So this is the reset. So that goes off to reset this. Yeah, a bit annoying it pulses twice, but okay. But you have that, and then nylium and stuff. Okay, so depending on which torch lights up, that's similar to what we had over there. Well, that's a selected block. I have to rotate this a little bit, actually. I have the tool. God, this is challenging. I regret trying to do this live on stream. It's, yeah, I normally brainstorm this. Lovely. Well, yeah, I probably gotta invert the signal actually. When I think about it. So yeah, something to that extent. There we go. Okay. Cool. So that's another way of doing it. And then what? So we have these three. So let's actually label these. So we have these, with that, with this. Actually, I might just use these. So at the moment it's in warped mode, which is like this. That decayed so fast. And then now it's in crimson. And then podzol. Okay. I make biggest file farm. When did I make a file farm? I made a fungus farm before. Like mud. Okay, so if it's crimson, God, I've got this on the wrong side again. No, that's reset. Yeah, okay. So if it's crimson, it needs to. Okay, I think I got this. I think I got this now. Okay, so if it's crimson, it needs to activate this observer, that observer. So yeah, we can use rails. Yeah, okay. If it's podzol, it just needs to activate that. And if it's that, it just needs to activate that. Okay, so stop being rails. Okay. And if it's that, it doesn't have to activate anything, so don't worry. So that goes and does that. That's brilliant. And then this one also activates here. But this has to come with a delay. So I've actually kind of done this in reverse. It's a bit annoying. Something like that, and then that. Okay. Hopefully that's enough delay, please. Yeah, just about. In fact, I can probably make it a bit longer by doing that. That's really ugly. Oh my god. Just for completion, we could do that. Okay, so that's quote unquote coded it. Actually, I can move. Okay, so then these activate that line, and that immediately triggers that. And then this has to take a longer route. If it wanted to get to here, which is fine, because we want it to take a little bit longer. Actually quite a longer route. I just realized I could just move it. All right, so let's see. So that's reset. So it's in warp mode. It's in podzol mode. It's it's a bird. I think that's because I haven't. Let me switch that. So that's, oh my god. So that's podzol mode. So that's activating this, which triggers just this back piston. Okay, why'd that trigger? That shouldn't. Oh. Oh my god, that's annoying. Yeah, because when it turns off, it's sends a signal. Okay. Okay, so we either have to send a short enough pulse so that it doesn't do that. Or somehow cut off the signal from double pulsing, which you can do with T flip-flop, but like, yeah, it's kind of a good idea. So instead, we want to convert this into pulses, so we can go. Yeah, you know what? We might have to. Do something to that effect. Okay. Did you go over the hard coding? I'm not too sure what I'm doing, but I think so. That shouldn't be a problem if it's sensing that. Oh, just this. All right. So that would activate that and that and that, and then this. Okay, hopefully that's enough delay. And this should fix it. So that's in crimson. That's in podzol. That's in warped. That's in crimson. Oh yeah. Cool. Okay, so that does the trick. Oh no, what if I spam it a bunch? Okay, so yeah, you can get over spam proofing by just like getting rid of this block as soon as it receives power or something, and then putting it back after a couple seconds. Could make that system maybe. Okay, so it'd have to be like instant, wouldn't it? Okay. Oh no, mate. Why am I trying to make all these things I've never done before? No, I'm not. I see a couple problems with that. I'm not going down that path. Just for now, it's not spam proof, but it can be spam proofed. Wait, are you sure? Okay, let's see. So it's currently in that mode. Oh my god, it's automatically stamped. You're right. But the only thing is, if you do that, then it's saying it's in warp mode, but it's not. So right now it's technically incorrect. But yeah, it does. It doesn't permanently break though. Yeah, it literally fixed itself the next cycle. That's really satisfying. Oh my god. Cool. Okay. I can do that all day. That's our selection thing. And now we got to generalize it in a way. So this is our line. This is a reset line, and we're gonna have remember we don't need this. So we're gonna have two other lines. Now that we're hard coding it, actually we still have 3 lines technically, so yeah. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, we don't need that. Don't need that. So yeah, we need to basically so what side do we want the reset on? Because I think the logic for the reset is very simple. Oh, there is really no space in here, is there? Hold up. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I see the cycle because it's like it's only 3 things. Also, this is gonna power that piston. So if that piston's there, it's disgusting. Yeah, that's actually just gonna be a problem, isn't it? What? Yeah, no. Oh my god. So, actually that's fixable. We just have to change this to rails. Oh, I also have to do the logic for the nylium swapping. And then that looks like a block that's powered. It is. Oh, what is that for? Oh, that's for... Oh, that's for powering that piston. Oh, no. Oh, great. So that's okay, I think. Both of the powering one thing. You have that. So you need... No, you can't have any power block here because that's going to get powered. So I don't think this layout can work. No, it can't. Okay, that's fine. This, I can redo that. That's just a gimmicky thing I did. This would be a lot more annoying to rewire. Okay, so that's somewhat sorted. But still we have the problem. Oh wait, so that's not gonna get hard powered anymore. Which more? No, because we need to do this and then that. Okay. That'll be fine. That'll QC the piston, but it... I think it won't get updated. Maybe. Let's see. What's that build underneath? Oh my god. I'm literally in the void and I'm running out of room. Okay. So you have something like this, and then that powers a block there, and then you have a piston there. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's not a concern. Cool. Just thought the rails depowering, but yeah, it's not gonna be a thing. Okay. So that works. I just gotta redo this bit down here now, which is fun. Okay, so this signal basically has to get all the way to here. That's actually quite the distance. Well, luckily, I can just observe a spam. I'm not too worried about optimizing everything right now. Well, the input's coming in from here. Oh, okay, so we can just extend this down a little bit more. What pre-existing logic? Basically what I'm in currently. Okay, so we can actually have this all the way up here, but I'm not going to do that right now. I need all the extra space I can get. Okay, so yeah, basically the wiring is kind of this mess, like the dispenser and the observer circuit to power that. These dispensers here, which work with the powdered snow, these sticky pistons, which release the water. We also have to fit this in. Okay, so we have to do that as well. Oh, that's like another thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking that. When one up, the other's going to be down, and then when it's podzol, it doesn't matter. Hey Shivakum. How you doing? start playing Cubist. You know this thing is on Spotify? I can start doing that now. Be like, yeah. Basically just like that. Yes, Spotify. Ah. Yeah, I don't really streaming music, it's really annoying because stuff says it's copyright free and then I get claimed. It's like really annoying. And you like Twitch, and there's like certain music that's fine on Twitch, but like it's not fine on YouTube, which is like stupid. So how can I do this? Oh, this means we might have to take an input for. No, we can just take an input for Crimson actually. Maybe. Okay, so. Piston into tooth slime. What is what? Yeah, that's like sticky piston. Oh yeah. Slimestone. Okay. Well, that's weird. Why did that not go? No, that's... Okay, so now it's in podzol. Oh, it worked. I feel like this is gonna, yeah, it's gonna break the. Oh wait, be some hope for it. I feel like after I spam it though, it's gonna not fix itself. Yeah, it's definitely gonna break. There's no reset. Okay, yeah, it's on warp now, Crimson. Ah, it's annoying. That's fine though, because we're adding a spam proof thing. So I don't like that though because it doesn't auto fix itself, does it? Wouldn't definitely. Okay. Hmm. Two signals. Yeah, that's what I mean. Be really, really dumb. But add a manual reset line. But like, just like if I broke the farm, hit this, it'll fix it. Not if I broke it, if anyone that used it broke it. Oh, that would have just irritated. Okay. Oh no, I stupidly spammed it and it's in spruce mode and it's not meant to be in spruce mode. Okay. Hit that once, that resets that. Oh, sorry, I have to get in crimson mode. So that's... Oh, did that just... Wait. Oh, it's just... Okay, so that's correct. That's good. I'm eating mango right now. Yeah, spruce is in like overworld trees and stuff. And mushrooms as well. Alright, so. That's our hack fix. When it's misaligned, put it into crimson mode. Let's just try that again. Anything that's broken, so chuck it into crimson. Then at this button. Magic. Cool. Over there. Schematic. Okay, so that's like the logic, I guess. Very scuffed. Could use 2 lines and an all piston on each side of the slime. Maybe. Okay, I want to go over here. Okay, so something like this, right? Ooh, pretty scary. Yeah, I just want to imagine like all these working simultaneously. That'd be pretty cool. I did forget to paste in a couple things there. reason why I didn't paste that. That's that. And then we need these lines. Okay. What space do we really have? Yeah, like nowhere to power this, so it's really annoying. Oh, wait, maybe. Just extend that. Oh, it's gonna power adjacent. Now you gotta keep in mind this very small bit of space we have to work with. We have to find a way to power this piston. Oh my god, this is not cool. This is when it's changing modes. So, does that mean do that? That wouldn't be able to extend, right? I could, let me copy it over. I'm not word editing that, so it's gonna break. Okay, I can lower this. Oh, this requires redoing. It's only 2 a.m. Just getting started. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so that's reset. That's the reset side. And all the other wirings on the other side where we have quite a bit more space. Is good. So we have all this space at the back to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna go get this powdered snow happening. So this is the main transmission line thing. So what this has to activate the powdered snow, as well as this actually. So you could go. Actually, I have to keep it like that. And then these are gonna have to go on the other side, I believe. Oh, there's no far out. There's no space on the other side, really. Let me see how we got this set up. So that's a reset, and that's on the other side of the reset. Okay, I'm just gonna have to make. I can't move that. There's way too much other stuff. You can't have it there because the when it extends, the nylium's going to be there. And it's going to decay. Just the wiring left to go, I said. Just the fucking wiring. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo it. That's a lot of stuff I gotta move around. Okay. Claustrophobic. If that's gonna stay like that. Okay, I can do stuff with glass panes for this. Oh no, I can't because that's gonna come up. Okay, so I can't do stuff with glass panes for that. I might be able to. Let's see if I do. If I bring that all the way up there, that frees up a bit of room. And then is that water there? That is water there. That's fine. Then we can go rails. Does. It's actually a sauropod. Because that was just a random photo I had lying on my desktop when I first made this channel. That's the origin. What's this? Observer above piston. Like above one of these. Which one? I don't know. That's fine. This is good how it is. Kind of. It's been better. Observer to extend the signal, so just have it above the piston connecting the two rails. I'm worried the delay. Oh, actually, 4 game ticks. I'm worried that the dispensers won't always dispense. They gotta dispense at the same time. Give or take 4 game ticks, I guess. That might work. Yeah, that's not good. It might just be because I wired it up backwards. Probably not. It's probably, yeah. Definitely. Idiot. Oh, that just works. That's nice. Cool. Okay. So that means, yeah, I want to wire it up back this way. Sorry, that torch wasn't hanging around. Guess that can be a... Oh, that's... What up? Okay, so that goes up, powers that. And only powers it once. What else? That also. Okay, so start the farm. Oh, that's right. Yeah, initially it has to trigger, so you'd need to power this. That'll be pretty painful. Okay, so let's think here. So we got that activates the powered snow. Just trying to think. So that activates the powered snow, and we also need to activate this here, this piston all the way down here. That's in such a nice position. Yes, we could do like that. Oh, I'm surprised that repeater didn't get demolished. Kind of nice. Yeah, see you in a sec. Okay, we drag this redstone line down. Okay, so whenever this dispenser activates, we also want to activate the powdered snow. And then whenever it deactivates, we want to get rid of the powdered snow. So we can actually just use this as the input. Okay. So let's go. Let's see if we want to have the initial signal running all the way down here. Something like that. And then yeah, so this here. I might just use activated rail just to show. That is this is like the main line which turns everything on essentially. Yeah, so that's turned that on. If we chuck a stem in. Cool. Couple more things to wire up. So once that receives a signal, it's going to send. Yeah, we have this set up before. So it's just one, and yeah, it's just. But because that converges, we can't. You get a signal there. That's kind of nasty. Wait, that powers that. Yeah, because that. Oh my god. We'll get rid of this for now. Without that, we can actually take this signal. Oh wait, we can do this. Do this. And we want a delay, so something like that should do. Okay, and then we just need a way to initially turn on everything. Which, fuck, I can straight through this door, so. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think we can use this setup. Okay, so that's gonna pulse that. What if these sleeves have to be about there, don't they? Let's observer. So what we get the signal from the leaves there, and then we filter out the noise thing, and then we convert it back to 2 pulse. There's a lot of stuff going on there. That's gonna be 1 tick. Okay, what if we did it like this? So we took that around, and then that went down into repeater down here. And you have the T flip-flop chilling. Okay, it'd have to be another block over. The chilling kind of this. You should be able to have it like... Yeah, you can have it. Yeah, this is a very flexible type of T flip-flop. Okay, so then we have that, and then that's going to extend out. Power that block, which is going to go on power. Or basically, this has to get a signal to actually you can get a signal down there, so that would be pretty ideal. So then you could go do that. That would power. Power that. And then yeah, you also want this connected. That's very nice wiring, kind of. And then let's see. So yeah, when you turn the farm on initially, you want to be able to turn on. You want to be able to change the block state basically in this block above the glass here. So do. Let's do like that. Okay. So we're going for now. Chuck a door in there maybe instead. Cool. Okay. Oh wait, do we even need that repeater if it's gonna be? No, we don't. Go like that, and then I guess I can just keep it like that and just get rid of the repeater for now. Okay. When in doubt, place the door. Pretty much. Okay, so that way when you initially turn on the thing, you have that. So then that triggers that. So that puts the powdered snow up initially, and then does that at the beginning as well. And then when this double pulses, then we can take, because we need to get this output in to turn on the water. So we want to get signal up there. Just whatever. Right. Okay. That feels a little bit better. I don't really want to turn this on yet. I feel like it's going to work perfectly first try, you know? Oh, because that activates that and that goes upwards. Okay, so I'm just gonna add a what the fucking tool gross. There's a couple ways I know how to do this. I just gotta run through the different ways. I guess it's just this way, I guess, of pretty jank way. Yeah. Right, so did that actually didn't break itself that badly. Remarkable. Actually, the powdered snow, yeah, okay. Let me copy this command. How did the powder snow thing work? The powder snow just comes up before the tree grows to prevent wart blocks from growing in annoying places. So yeah, make sure that the water is able to flow cleanly. Oh, I just realized I probably some oak trees. Oh, but that's oak. Oh, I realized the problem. Actually, yeah, because these leaves apparently. Oh no, you can use mangrove roots. Wait, no mangrove roots. Okay, I'll think about that. Those are not a problem for now. I was thinking these leaves can decay if they turn into normal leaves. What was all that lag for? Alright. Alright, that's cool, I guess. That's pretty neat. So that reset properly, it has. Okay, so this is pretty all over the place right now. So let's have a look at this. Turn it on. And then the netherrack's all the way up there. Get rid of the tree. And then TNT comes down. Yeah, TNT comes down, gets rid of the tree. And then once the TNT is finished, it sends a signal there. And then, yeah, it retracts everything. Alright, I think that works. And we have a little bit more room to wire up the block stopper thingers. It's always nice. Look at all this air in here. That's cool. What are we missing? What are we missing? Well, we're overlooking something. Which mob? Oh yeah, definitely sniffer. Got some new plants, you know. Why'd I do that? Okay, so there is this dispenser here, which I'm pretty sure we have to activate every cycle. That's kind of annoying actually if we do that every cycle. I'm gonna waste bone meal. What if you bone meal the podzol? Anything, right? Yeah, okay. What are we thinking? Remember, I set this up for a reason. It's because this can decay when it's underneath. Oh yeah, the podzols. Oh, I'm just straight up missing shit. Yeah, because this crimson nylium can get pushed over and possibly decay underneath the good old dispenser, which isn't too good. So I guess, yeah, I think there's this trick you can do. Do not waste bone meal. I don't really see it utilized too often. Yeah, you just basically put a transparent block and then it won't waste bone meal like you normally would. It says a block on top. And in this case, we have a leaf block, so I imagine that's just going to do the same thing as the glass. Why you test things? Fuck. Really? Really? Alright, okay. Well, lucky for me, I believe this block can actually be glass. That's so weird. Well, luckily the entire world is English speaking. New poll just dropped, you should vote after stream. I will. I like how you're doing polls like before we have like HSC exams, Evan. Very good. It's like on people's stories, like they're so relieved that they finished the exam. And then there's oh, what was the most recent one you did? It was like if you could, there's one of these like if you could control other people, or oh yeah, two people, you're part of the last two people alive on Earth, would you rather be the first one to go? I said stay. Then like the other person has to grieve, and then you can do stuff yourself. I don't know. The odd scenario might happen in our lifetime with the way stuff's going. In what way? We're gonna be fine. We're not completely screwed. That glass is like a little bit more opaque than usual, don't you think? Like if you get normal glass, like that's like it's clear, but like that's just. Oh yeah, that's definitely more opaque. Yeah, okay, that's not just me. Okay, so basically we're gonna move the position of this dispenser because this is like crucial real estate here. We can just chuck this. Let's chuck that there. No, we can't. We can chuck that. We can chuck that there, and then we can chuck this around here. It's moving positions yet again. That's going to be very fun to wire. But possible, probably. So then, yeah, we have to switch that with that. Does dispensers convert crimson grass to netherrack? It does it the other way around. It converts the netherrack into nylium and stuff. Okay, let's see. So let's move this over. Yeah, you can see that's kind of died, which is a little bit sad, but I can't really change the position of this fella right there. So what if I did? Would that break anything, you think? Like if you had a block generate there, let's say. Because yeah, there's no water coming out of the stair, so it kind of makes me think. Oh, you don't need a dispenser. Oh, I did the fucking. So dumb. How do you fix this again? That's what happens when you hit random buttons. Okay, and we got the seagrass again. Cool. Yeah, you don't need that dispenser. Oh, that's so good. That's like 134 less dispensers to craft. Does dispensers convert crimson grass to netherrack? Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant because dispensers. Oh, okay. Well, I guess dispensers convert crimson nylium to netherrack, but they also convert netherrack to crimson. Let me finish the crimson nylium. You see? They do both. They're multi-talented. Crazy. Both the nyliums died. That's legendary. But yeah, we can literally just have glass there, and then wait. Okay, this is so weird. So you can have. Actually, let me say, do leaves? No, they don't. Okay. Right. But there's. This is so weird. Look, okay, so this is some science for us here. So, there's some blocks that kill nylium, and you can't bone meal it to replenish it, right? And there's some blocks that don't kill nylium, like this leaves, but you can't replenish it. And there's some blocks that don't kill nylium, and you can replenish it. Kind of weird. Like why not leaves? Leaves are chill, you know? Nah, I can put waterlog leaves. Oh yeah, I guess now because there's no need to bone mill this, so we don't need this dispenser. We can just go waterlog leaves like we had originally. Or waterlog stairs in a specific pattern, but that's very, very nice. Only having 2 dispensers either side. Oh, that's so clean. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. I'm glad I realized how redundant that middle thing was. Yeah, then basically you could have, let me think. You could have, would you have a sign actually? Oh my god, I reckon you could have a sign here because the TNT, oh, the TNT explodes there. I don't really want to do TNT testing right now. The blast rays go from the bottom. So they would have to, yeah, they'd have to go at an impossible angle to hit it. Yeah, okay, that should be good. I beat you. I wouldn't say the god of tree falling. I would say the god of breaking his own shit and having to spend 4 hours fixing it. But thank you for tuning in. What if items land there? Tough. No, I'll get rid of that sign. That was dumb. It's just, that could be a problem because eventually, oh, I think there's something really smart you might be able to do with like you could do like that. Wait. I can type stuff. So there's subscribe. Now subscribing doesn't actually do much. It's just kind of, it just makes a number go up and then someone's happy on the other end. I'll be more happy if you just continue watching, to be honest, but that's just there just as a reminder in case there's a red button and not a gray button on your screen. But anyway, this is revolutionary, you know, because this, I mean, you can probably get items stuck in there, but then they'll bob up, right? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Does the water stop the growth? This water? No, flowing water doesn't. No, why do that? Oh yeah, but stuff can't grow in here. That's, yes, okay, this actually works. No, really, I built multiple farms of you and they are so incredible. Oh, thank you, mate. I try to only release the tip of the crop, the cream of the top. I just rhymed top with top. But yeah, you can't generate anything in here. The nether trees. Spruce trees. Yeah, we'll do a spruce trees later. Pretty sure spruce trees can gen there. Well, it's actually annoying having to take into account every type of tree now. Activate the system. Okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this isn't gonna work. That's fine. It's not a big loss because items aren't gonna land there. Let's get a stem. Boom. Yeah, because that's gonna connect. Oh yeah, of course. It's just gonna go to the waterlog. That's funny. No. Oh my god. Okay. It's because it already broke itself. So I couldn't break it anymore. But yeah, that worked. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that sign. Act like that never happened. All that did just create a bunch of water sources, basically. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Don't worry. If items land here, well, it won't, because there's gonna be a block there. The block's gonna grow there, and it's actually it will break because TNT, and then the water. Thing. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay. And then the items won't die because block 36 TNT is crazy. And then hit that. Okay, this is looking kind of cool. I brought these almonds, in case I got hungry on stream. but like it's almonds. Like it's like the loudest food possible. So they're just like in my grasp, but I'm not gonna have them because my noise filtering isn't that overpowered. So that last block in the middle. Which one? This one. Don't worry about this. I'm probably gonna shave off a layer here, so it's gonna all be fine. Like you mean this one here, right? Yeah, no, that's a problem we're gonna fix later. Okay, do these have powdered snow? Okay. Now they do have powdered snow. Sick. Okay, so what is left? That's scary to look at, not gonna lie. Okay, so we have piston, we have high detection, which is that line there. We have high detection. This is pushes back up. Pushes back up the nylium thing. Signal comes in here. Okay, so that's right. I want to test if the tree grows. Oh no, that's a shame. Definitely a shame. And we got the seagrass. Ooh. What happened there? I just placed a log block next to that, and of course it's like leaves, so it's gonna send a signal. Okay, so that means I gotta reset it. But prime it, get the powdered snow, and then I want to see what happens if you get a like tree that's too tall. That's gonna try to push up, but it's not gonna be able to. And then activates the TNT. TNT comes down, breaks it. And then what happens then? This turns on. Then pushes that up and then retracts that down. But it doesn't retract it down. Ooh, okay. But then so what you kind of have to, oh, okay, I know. You have to long pulse this. Well, not long pulse, but yeah. You know what I mean? Do a little thingy. It's not Valorant, and it's also not English. Okay, here's why you label stuff, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, oh, cheers. Your username's familiar in that Valorant reference. I don't know your IRL name, sorry. Too many Discord aliases. Yeah, no, I've my school friends come on the stream sometimes with their nicknames, and they play Valorant. And one of them's called Hassan. Okay, such a coincidence. Hi, why'd you ask me about Valorant? Right. Okay, so it worked then, and then the other time it has to work is when the tree is too tall. So that TNT comes down, destroys it. But not that log. Fine. Up and go. Okay. Please don't troll Hassan. Already gone through it this morning. Alright, okay, I'm gonna make a copy of this. Oh, nice. What's this called? VUNTF something. You know what a VUNTF is, Hassan? What is that schematic flashing? That's just the shaders being weird. Oh, that's complicated. Yeah. Yeah, this is what the selection mode looks like. Like, kind of crazy. Okay, so that's actually kind of cool. So we can wire this up, I guess. Just what we were trying to do before. So, let me see. We got that. Oh, it's kind of in reverse, which is fun. That's a reset side, so that's kind of wired itself more or less. We do have to chuck that in. Oh, how much stuff did that break? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many little things that can break with this. So this is reset. This comes back to our logic over here. Where we have basically these two lines. So we need a line going into each, and then we need to redo this because that's not going to fit, and we also need a reset line. Okay, so go off the reset line because that's going to be the most fun one to do. So I feel like kind of just going to arbitrarily do these. And I'm going to color code. The reset can just go over here. No block input above each option. No. Like for each one of these. Nah, because that's not really the, that's not like the hard, that's not the hard part, like trying to select which one it is. I don't think so. It's kind of like the cycling. It's probably a better idea. I just want to wire this up. I don't have time to redo all that right now. I mean, yeah, but you're only gonna, it's only like half more because you're either gonna skip forward 1 or 2. I know it will be better to individually address it. Oh, fuck. Why did I decide to cycle it again? Yeah, it's just so there could be one input. That's right. I got, yeah, okay. Let me make, oh, let me make a copy. Fine. Luckily, this is the easiest fix in fucking history. Even do it like this. Oh, actually, no, because then you can select more stuff. Okay. You always, you can select like that mode. Wait, how do you, you'd have to select the mode and then like a whole thing. You have to like select, fudge, how would you do that? So you can't have just... Oh, okay. I know a jank way to do it. Like, so you would have, oh my god. Okay. You know how to do this? You'd have to, what happens if there's no input? What does it do? Is it nothing? Yeah, nothing. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so you'd have to reset it and then input your choice. So I was to wire up something, it'd be like, do you know how selection panels work? Villager noises. No, we already had droppers and that wouldn't work. Oh, that way. You mean facing something else? This? I don't know how this works, so this is like weird magic. Honestly, if each one of these is just a signal strength, you could probably just have a book, like a lectern, and you just flick to the page, and then you hit a button, and that just, yeah, one sec. Over encoding. I saw that book and quill. No. I should probably do this. Okay, so signal strength 1 is signal strength 1. Okay, so sorry, signal strength 15 is warped, and 14 is still warped. 14 is crimson. Okay, so it is blank, 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 and then 13's oak, birch. I think that's all of them. And then this is crimson. That's okay. So now, actually, I might just chuck a VHS down. So now, if you go here, put a sticky piston in. Let's get a button even. Okay, so currently it's in no mode. It's in a weird state. We chuck it in warped. So that's gonna put it in spruce overworld mode. Yeah. And then we're gonna go straight to warped. Lovely. Oh yeah, okay, so we need to send a signal down here as well. I don't want that double triggering. Okay. Okay. How's that? Wait, what's that doing? Oh, that's a reset. Okay, look at this. And so this should work now. What's that meant to be in? Warped. Oh yeah, okay. So warped. And then warped. Except that doesn't. That's really weird. How? The hell? Because warp doesn't trigger this, so how did we get it to move this last time? Um, Um, okay. No, that's not fun at all. I forgot how. I forgot how to play this game. Andre used to. Gotta redo this. I mean, yeah, I gotta redo this wiring anyways because Because it doesn't fit with the layout we currently have. So just gonna ignore that for now. But the selection mode does work. So crimson. We go to crimson. Podzol. And then go straight from podzol to warped now. Couldn't do before. Don't need any of this. And yeah, that's kind of that. Stack this one. Okay, so needs to be a repeater or something. Okay, so that's that, and then yeah, let's just have a look at this different way we got going. So actually we could, yeah, we could put this back to the way it was now. Yeah, there's just not much space to wire it there. That's the only issue. Like this one here is kind of, I mean, it's doable. It's doable. There's enough room. I can move that around. Okay. I'm just gonna need definitely a completely different system for changing that bottom block. I'm kind of tempted to end the stream here. What's it? 6 hours, 4 minutes. Okay. It's like 3:09. I don't think there is even anyone else watching, to be honest. That's fine. Most people play by themselves anyways. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you turn it on. Tree grows. And the signal up to take out the tree. Tree gets taken out. Signal comes back down. Water gets flushed away. That gets retracted. Cool. Well, I think that covers most of everything. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we were doing these lines. Okay, yeah, I want to do that because that's actually kind of pissed to do. So yeah, we got the orange for the main line, and then for these we can probably use shades of blue, I reckon. And do dark blue for the back piston. Like purple. Yeah, okay, so we got so good having space out here to build. As you can tell from the enthusiasm in my voice, the clock ticks past 3 a.m. All right, so these lines basically come off these observer outputs, like these two here. So I could leave this for the week. I don't have anything on tomorrow except for practice exam paper shit. Should I world edit paste this? It's just gonna kill itself, isn't it? Yeah, how's your sleep schedule going, Green? I see you in like voice chats really late at night. Sometimes. Oh yeah, how do we want to paste this actually? We paste it from here. Okay, that didn't break as badly as I thought it would. Oh my god. The time for 5 a.m. Crazy. That's like consistently 5 a.m. I imagine. Yeah, that's your. Please. Yeah, kinda. All right. Yeah, do you get the birds? Like you know you should go to sleep when you start hearing birds. It's like peace sign. Yeah. Like, oh, birds. Oh, my mom's getting up in half an hour. Yeah. Go to work. Now with daylight savings, you'd probably see the sky and stuff pretty even earlier. Wait, how's daylight savings work? No, you'd see it later. Never mind. But summer. Oh, that's confusing. But it's an hour later, but then the physical position, rotation and stuff brings it forward. I don't know, I wonder what the earliest sunrise is, if it happens before daylight saving or like at the summer solstice. Anyways. Should be really using world edit for this. Slash stack. Yeah. Saves so much time. Yeah. No, it's all too confusing. Okay, I don't hear any birds right now. But if I stay up for like maybe an hour and a half. Right? Okay, so these are like colorful. Oh my god, I don't think I color coded them. Oh well. This is what this is. The blue one is for the front piston. That has to like wrap around weirdly. Hey Sarah. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I did. I hopped on the CMP. I hopped on SMP a little bit ago to show around Spawn and some other places. Because it kind of like intertwined with ncore, because I was trying to work out where we're going to build it. And there's only one gateway we have that actually like works. Because all the other gateways are like offset by one block or something, which like isn't ideal. Am I getting connection issues? Oh, it's probably me not talking to my mic because it's weird. If I like talk slightly away from it. Oh, you mean okay? You mean on SMP? I don't think I was. I don't think I was. I'll have to play around with like actually building stuff because I was just touring. It's not unplayable. Like playing on Mechanist or something. Oh, we also need one there. You see it every time I loaded too many chunks. Annoying. That just like recently been happening? Like could that be just your home internet being home internet or? Oh, you found that. How much cobble was that? Like 500 choco boxes or something worth? I saw snippets of his stream that he did. That's about it. It looked pretty cool. He had like a kind of template, I guess. I ran with your deco actually. Like the dark oak planks and stuff. This work. I don't want to test this. In theory, this should work. But oh, okay. Just kidding. In theory, this is definitely not going to work. He's streaming on YouTube on his, yeah, just on his YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure. The Max Mondays. Can you highlight rail order or something? How do you do the control panel before if we forgot how it looked like? Like, do you mean I didn't keep a copy of it? Well, it's on stream, so you can go back, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, don't do that. Actually, just for symmetry. Okay, now this should do the thing. Well, it should be in podzol. Cool. That's really the one where he says this is like really big. The thumbnail doesn't match up with what he was talking about though, like on stream, which is kind of weird. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How's that and that? Oh, it did work. Why did it not do it the first time? Okay, so see the other modes. Oh, that's not crimson. Oh, yeah, actually gotta hit the button. Yeah, so that's resetting it, and then it should... Wait, no. Oh, I haven't connected reset. That's why it's not working. Yeah, okay. So reset is this one. Okay, so that... Oh, that's kind of a... Okay, so I can attach a server. Like this. Gotta go again, but keep up the God's work. Oh, thank you so much, Paul, for tuning in. Have a good time in Germany. Heard you guys have a tasty meat over there. And what's in Germany? Kaffee. I know what kaffee is actually. Kaffee's coffee. Milch. Danke for tuning in. I learn a bit. I have this friend who's German and there's like this thing, but it's fine. Okay, so that comes all the way into here. Kind of looks nice with the color coding. And then we have to grab a signal. Cool, okay. Oh, did that break something? Probably. All right, so that should be everything. So that should send a reset. What does it reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I just realized I did stack 3. Means that it would. Okay. Try that again. Okay, so what mode should it be in? It should be in crimson, surely. That's fine. It could just be because it's not calibrated. Oh, okay, that's just plus. Okay, so that shouldn't change state. Yeah, okay, so it's still in crimson. And we can go to podzol. Please. Fudge, why? Maybe the delay. Yeah, that's actually a lot of delay there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, that's podzol, cool. And let's go straight to warp, surely. Yes. Crimson. Yes, oh my god, this is so cool. Look, it's just like a one bookshelf thing. Warped. Yep, still warped. And let's go back to podzol. What are the permutations can I do? Oh, this is so flipping cool, man. Try not to swear challenge. Okay, and then crimson again. Just see. Yes, okay. Okay, so the last thing to do before I'm gonna allow myself to go to sleep is try to do this logic. I'm feeling not too good about it. I feel like there's some shortcut I could take. Okay, let me look at the different states. So when it's in warped mode, the piston's going to be like that. Okay, and then when it's in podzol mode, it's going to look like that. It's going to have this solid block there. And if it crimson, it's also going to have a solid block there. So both times there's a solid block there. Not too useful. Okay. That's amazing, isn't it? Really? That's yeah. Okay, so that's just way too janky. What else could we do? Maybe. Yeah, you can have that there. That might make it easier to maybe. This door for? Oh, I can move that door, I reckon. Yeah, I can definitely move that. Okay, that's not important at all. Okay. Then we can do the redstone block trick, can't we? Yeah. Okay, so you have that, and then I'll place into that's gonna get keys. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. So then what if it's what is that? Oh, it's water. Oh, because it. Oh, very nice. Now I'm just gonna run this. So, what do we have to do here? If it's crimson mode, what's the only channel that crimson mode activates? Is this one, right? Blue, because blue activates the front one. So blue channel can be used. Can blue channel be used to toggle that? Let's find out. Annoying with the 3 inputs though. Actually, if you connect the reset to this piston and the blue to that piston, I reckon that's going to do the trick. I have this hunch. Okay, so what's the best way to do this? Oh, please don't clock. That little bit of wiring's too nice to clock. All right. So that's gonna activate that. Yep, then that's going to pulse that back. Okay. 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 And then we can actually move. Oh yes. Move that back a little bit. And yeah, we want to take the blue channel and effectively, let's see, put that down. Okay. So more or less that should work. Probably less. I reckon less, but we can give it a try. I mean, I can go to bed early if this works. Let's try. I don't know. Okay, so it's not a good sign that that toggled. Just hitting the button without changing the state shouldn't do anything. Okay, so that's good. So that's its default state. So if we set to crimson, oh my god, what's it gonna do? It's gonna, oh, okay, it's gonna put in crimson. Warped. Gonna put in warped. Yeah, as predicted. Yeah, pretty cool. And then we put it back to crimson, just in case it's having a fit. And I don't believe this is gonna work. Okay, let's go podzol. This is gonna mess with it. Actually, it doesn't matter what podzol is, but let's just say so. It's switched it. So then it's gonna, if it's just been toggling this whole time, let's try warped now. Wow. Wow. Okay, that is good. Okay, so let's just think about what's going on here. So every single time, no matter what state it was in, this is going to push the redstone back here because of the reset. So no matter what state it's in, it's always going to get set to this originally. So every time it's always going to be warped unless this blue channel activates. And this blue channel is only going to activate when this channel activates here, this rail right here that I'm looking at. And that's only going to activate when the crimson activates. And yeah, and when it activates, it's going to push it across into crimson mode. So it's only going to go into crimson mode when the crimson mode activates, which is of course exactly what you want. So that's flipping legendary, man. That actually works. That's, go to bed. That works first try. That's rare. That is, you don't see that often. There's a reason why this stream's 6 hours and I've barely made a dent. Because shit just doesn't work. Speaking of things not working, actually doesn't matter. Oh, let's go. That's, wait, is that the core? Let me think. What else is missing? What functionality? I mean, apart from the logic with the TNT array, I guess it's, yeah, it's mostly done. And there's so much empty space in here still to like improve and shit. Oh, that's great. Okay. Okay, let me make a save of this. Flashbang. Alright. How many people still on? Oh, we got one other person still on this. What if they're AFKing? Oh, it could be my, you know, I don't do the... I gotta make a schematic of this whole thing, don't I? I guess I'll make 2 schematics. I'll make one of the core. And then I'll make one of... I'll make one of the core and then I'll make one of the whole thing. So it's, yeah. VUNTF module 1.2. It's a little bit weird. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of these. let's just tile that again. Actually, yeah, I don't need these anymore because I've just figured it out without having to do that weird wiring that I was doing. Cool. Okay. And yeah, I gotta include everything. Thick. Really, really, really. Yeah, that's everything. Cool. The schematic. What are we gonna call this? VUNTF. Ncore logic. Nice. Okay, what does this mean? What does this mean? It means person who just joined the stream. Hi, I am in a flashbang right now. I'm heading off. That was streamed and it feels like I didn't get much done, but that's a lie because let me reveal it. Boom, look at that. We did all that. It doesn't look like much because we did a lot of like tearing stuff down and making new things, but like look at this logic here for like changing like it's really small compared to well, you can't really see it because I've completely dismantled it, but yeah, trust me, it used to be a lot bigger. And yeah, like the mode switching works, like every part of the mode switching works, so you don't have to like manually switch 134 cores. Yeah, that was cool. I guess I'll leave an update in case anyone watches the VOD and they get to this part. Yeah, oh yeah, I can show you. You're back. Yeah, just for people watching the VOD, the Ian XO4 released a tutorial on this farm. Yeah, this farm. And then I made a slightly upgraded version of it for people that were slightly more adventurous. I say that very lightly, but yeah, it's like 15% faster. So, and I was gonna upgrade that again and then do a tutorial on it, because he said I could, and explain some of the mechanics. And yeah, that's probably one of the first videos I'm gonna make when I finish my HSC, which is my like big exam period. Because yeah, a really cool farm. It builds on this idea that I had in April, which is like just using TNT to blow up the tree on the spot, basically. But yeah, I'll show you this logic. It's so cool. So we just got this simple hex panel. Let me finish these stairs. Very important bit of decoration here. So basically, famous last words, but anyway, basically, you have these 3 pages, right, between the different modes. So say you want to go warped, it kind of like saves your selection, and then to input it, it simply completes the circuit. And then it uses this extremely small decoder to convert these 2 inputs into, well, two inputs still. And then, but before any of those get sent, just a straight on or off like signal for the reset gets sent through, and that resets not only the nylium position, but it also resets the position of the I can, but like once you flick to the last page, it doesn't really matter, but I can if you need. Yeah, but it's functional right now. Like yeah, the idea of resetting this, I applied that down here as well, so it's always in this position unless the crimson thing activates, and the crimson thing only activates when this blue line activates, and the blue only activates when the crimson activates. So it's so cool. So like right now it's in well, it's in water mode. Yeah, right now it's in, did that make water source? Oh, it did. Right now it's in podzol, of course, but if I flick it to crimson, you'll see it's going to go to crimson, and then that's going to extend. Let me just chuck it into free so you can actually see what's going on. And then chuck it into warp mode. You can see, let me get an angle. Yes, this is a good angle. Tick rate 10 or something. Yeah, so it just worked. Like, it's just so cool. And yeah, can like skip things. Well, yeah, this is I guess not that exact type of selector panel, but this is basically the same thing. You just in one block. Like lecterns are just that OP, you know, as opposed to like, I guess you could maybe use an item frame. Yeah, you could use an item frame. Yeah, with this, so you can also put in yeah, you can put in the tree types, obviously, as you can see up top. You can also put in the rates, I guess, of each tree type. So you could put the tree type and then the rates and then a line break and then the next tree type, etc. Some information on them. And yeah, I like the idea of a lectern. It's clean. I got backup books. Is it page spam proof? Yeah, it's page spam proof because it's naturally page spam proof. Because this isn't actually reading anything until you hit the button. And then of course the button has a natural cooldown of 1.5 seconds. And then once you hit the button, yeah. I mean, even if you do manage to break it, I mean, you can't spam the button. Even if you do manage to break it, it'll just fix itself the next time you use it. So right now it's on warp mode, but I can guarantee you it's going to be on warp. Yeah, there we go. So, I mean, I'll hand it over to whoever breaks stuff on WaveTech and see if they can do it. Yeah, it's just really simple. Like, who sent me this circuit? Jacob, thank you. This is really nice. It's a slight, yeah, it's basically the same thing. It just uses an inverter on the original signal instead of the hard-coded composter, so it would work for any input. Yeah, that's it. I was just wrapping up the stream. I was gonna go to bed. Trolley, hello. I saw you on SMP earlier. Yeah, definitely try to break this. It's hard to spam proof it because the input is just a button, so like you can't spam it. And yeah, but there's lots of other ways you can break this. Trust me. But my goal is to make it as reliable as possible, because the last thing you want to do is fix, you know, 134 cores. That would be pretty painful, I can imagine. I sent you a selection panel, but it's not technically spam proof. I'll chuck a look at it after stream. But yeah, it's 3:45 in the morning for me right now. And I do have to get back on the study grind, so I'm not going to be releasing a video until like mid-November, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Actually got stuff done. What happens if 2 players spam the button? That's for Trolley to find out. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Have a good one.